Woo! You got here first! Okay, you got here second.
Started out alive, man, that was the play. Streaming every night, building up the sway. But as the sight faded, had to find my way. Now I'm hopping platforms, surfing through the fray. Got my crew behind me, yeah, we call them givers. Chillin' IRL, catching all the rivers. Farkle in the chat, bringing loss to the grind. Talking crypto games while we sippin' Jack Fine. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, the life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. Got my heart. New Zealand vibes, surfing waves day to night. Always looking for the next thrill, that's where I ignite. Community so solid, always shining bright. GoVan rolling deep and cruising for the height. From the struggle to the stream, it's all just a game. But with the giver found, we're making our name. Jacking crypto profits, life just gets sweeter. Every view and every stream, making life a keeper. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. Got my heart on my sleeve, everything feels right. So here's to the journey, no regrets in sight. Each laugh and each tear, it's a beautiful fight. Keep the wave rolling, let the good vibes flow. We're the givers, together in the show. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, the life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. Got my heart on my sleeve, everything feels right. Flip script, how we play a game. From start to next, I'm chasing fame. With the gear behind me, changing scenes. So through the internet, living out the dream. Got my acoustic strum, curing and chill for cracking jokes. Go stop the thrill. In the land of Kiwis, we ride the waves. Our road streams phone, no better days. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, the life's a subtle rhyme.
Okay, beg your pardon. That was my fault. The audio was muted. Should be good now. I'll tell you what happened in a second, just as we get up here. Why is this not up and live? I'll tell you what happened in a second, just as we get up here. Okay. Audio's good, but now vision's gone. Hold on a second. I can fix that. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's better. So, yeah, thanks, Dale. And by the way, congrats on first to the stream. First to the stream, Dale. And Jimsky was second. Man, it's warm in here. So what happened then, just as a little curiosity, my switcher, RGB Link, I'll tell you, during the Uluru stream, one of the 4 HDMI inputs just stopped working. And now another one stopped working. So there's 4 inputs, and I'm only using 2 of them. And I've only got 2 left. So, interestingly enough, well, the reason it was muted is because I've always taken the sound from this GoPro. Right now, the vision's from that GoPro, but because this microphone's closer, I choose this for the audio. But this is now coming in on input number 3, whereas before it was coming in on input number 2, but now that input's broken. So yeah, I might have to get a new switcher. But that's neither there nor here. Streamer issues, yeah. Al Malpezzi, first on kick. How you doing, Malpezzi? So we are about to roll out of here. Larbert, you've been fantastic. I've really enjoyed it here. It's been great. I do want to just, and the reason I started this stream in the vehicle without it turned on is, and the only thing I've got to do, I don't know if you can see that if I cut to that front-facing camera. I don't know if you can see on the ground there. The solar panels are still out. So I've left those out just because I wasn't, like, I want to do this test properly. And the test involves using all of the solar panels to charge up all the batteries from the streams and everything. And just to make certain that all works, the test will be when I go to turn the engine on here, if the engine doesn't kick in, which it should, because I haven't been using the crank battery at all throughout these last 2 days. I've been using auxiliary batteries. But if there's something wrong with that cranking battery, I can use the charge from the auxiliary batteries to jump back into that battery to kick it all into gear. Of course, to do that, you need power in those batteries. And that's why I wanted to do this on stream, because right now, if I go to my power source just to see, because I've been charging everything this morning again, like I did yesterday morning, and I want to see how much percentage this tells me I've got left. And then I've still got the solar cranking, so that's good too. So currently there is 17 volts coming in from the sun, a current of 4.9 amps coming in. Charging stage is boost. So let's go back to the shunt, and we'll just see the percentile. The percentile connecting says, let me tell you, 51%. So if I was to stay here and not do anything different, and assuming the sun disappeared, I would have 13 hours worth of juice. But 51%. So what is going to happen? We are going to be driving, and that's obviously going to change as we drive. That's going to go up. That's going to go back to 100%. So that's rad. So let's try turning the engine on, and if the engine works, which I'm pretty confident it will, well then I'll go and take the solar blanket in and put it in the vehicle, and we'll be off on our way. So let's try this. Man, my key's bent as crap. What the hell? Did I sleep on that? No, I put it down here. Okay. That wouldn't be good if it didn't work. Okay, perfect. So I'll just pull the solar blankets in, and we will be cascading our way out of Lambert, sadly. And we'll be on our way to see Doug. The destination is 3 hours away. However, 242 kilometers, that's going to take me a lot longer than that. I'm going to drive super slow, stop somewhere for lunch, faff around. I've drank a whole bunch of water. I'm probably going to have to pee 100,000 times. And you guys are going to be absolutely tired of me stopping to pee. But my stream, someone's rules. My rules. Yeah. Okay, let's go and put this crap away. I'll leave this back on because it is cold out there. It's like 7 degrees last night. I was cozy back there with all, I had the double doona, the sheet, I had socks on, I had my, not this beanie, my sleeping beanie. I was cozy as ever. Right, I forgot I've got the outside camera. You can watch me do this. What one is it again? 3? Yeah, 3. Yeah, cool. And that was worse than rolling up a microphone lead. Holy shit, it seems to want to stay one angle only. That's up. forgot that this Anderson connector was not part of the thing. It doesn't fit in there. I brought this myself. I am not having a headache today. No, I'm not. All right, we're ready to roll out of this monstrosity. So let's get our little picture-in-picture mode going. Now, fuck, because we've changed the outputs or the inputs. You want the big one, that's the one you're gonna have. So then you turn on picture-in-picture. Memory serves me correct. 1, 2, 3, picture-in-picture. I think we may have done that right. I'll just wait to confirm, Skins, but I think we're good. One thing I also do before I leave a campsite is to drive out and then stop and walk back in and just approach it as if I'm coming here for the first time. I want to see a clean campsite. I don't want to see anything, aside from maybe firewood, there is a little bit left. I don't want to see any trace of humans. So actually, to do that, instead of driving out, I'll drive towards the water and give you guys a view of the water, and then I'll come back and have a look. I would be taking a right, but now I'm just taking a left just to give you guys this perspective. And then I'll just go back and have a look at the campsite myself. Right second, give me 1 second. I might take a whiz as well. You know I'm going to, right? And then I'll read the chat and then we'll skadats, right? Yeah, that's a good idea. All is good, nothing left behind, but I was going to talk about this the other night, but I forgot. The seashells here, dude. Seashells in the Shoalhaven, way up here in inland. What? Either someone's come here with oysters and eaten these, or there are freshwater seashell. Can't be see. Fresh water these things. That was a really good throw. Okay, so let me read the chat, and then, and by the way, the only trace of a human being here is that there's a little smouldering ash and a log about that long left over from my fires. There's no rubbish. In fact, I cleaned up other people's rubbish. My bin here is loaded. Check what's in here. I found, oh man, this stinks like beer. Bottle caps. I found ring pool cans. They're all in here to go and be trashed at the first stop, because it does smell lovely. Okay, let's read, and then let's skedatsk. In the chat, rolling all the way back. Dusky, hey Dale, is it true Ford is pulling the electric Mustang off the market? Oh well, shit, I didn't know. I thought that's interesting. We'll get back to that in when we get back to civilization. All visitors down the track class. No one down here, Doug. No one. I haven't seen anyone in 2 days. I've heard vehicles, but I haven't seen anybody in 2 days. Did you have a dip this morning? I did not. I was going to, and then it's already 11:30. No, I did not. Yeah. I may take one when I get to see you, Doug, if that's cool. Take a shower or something. Assuming I can. I'm not assuming anything. I know I smell though, but I smell of fire and smoke. I remember one time Marty came to visit, and he did 2 days. He had this girlfriend that he was camping with at Kangaroo Valley, and he said, I'll come and see you after. We're going to do 3 days together and then see if we're still going to hang out together. And he turned up to my place, and he stank like a campfire. Like, as soon as he turned up, I was like, dude, you smell like a whole fire, hey? So I know I'm smelling lovely right now. Oh, this was a great find though. Wasn't this a great find? I hope I can find it again. I want to come back here in the summer for sure. What a great spot. Oh, I'll show you where I got my firewood from each time. I'd walk up this path, and I don't know if you can see on the left-hand side, there's a kind of like a dead black tree. Not that big one in the distance. There's one just kind of like a small. And by the way, in that gully, oh, you're probably too far around now. In that gully, there's a real beautiful frog spot, but it's kind of old skanky water, but there was frogs down there. And I'd walk around this tree and go in there and take all that old wood.
In 100 meters, turn left onto Mayfield Road.
Okay, thank you. I don't like how Google One talks to me. I'm the one that does the talking, Google. You shut up.
Turn left onto Mayfield Road.
Okay, sure. So this is cool, man. I get to see where I have been for 2 days now. So it's it was a dirt road. This was an epic find, man. There's fresh tire tracks right there. Epic, dude. Right on a bend. Oh, I'm stoked about this spot. This was rad.
Continue on Mayfield Road for 7 kilometers.
So if we want to remember how we got here, it was on Mayfield Road. Now I could remember that because of Monopoly. Mayfield and Park Lane are the two best ones to nab. So Mayfield, at a dirt road. Okay, test my memory. Ask me again in an undisclosed amount of time. Don't put it in my memory. By the way, there's a church up ahead. Ask me again sometime in the future. Hey, Gives, what was the road that you found that spot off? And I'll be like, something to do with a board game or something. And I know now, but I'm fucking it up because I'm going to remember it for sure. I'm unjinxing it. Dude, this is awesome. And now let's look what's up ahead too, because let's say we didn't pull into that spot and we kept driving. Let's say we didn't see it. How long would we keep going until we found something? Because that was between fence lines. There's still fence lines here, but there wasn't one there. It must have been between a property or something. Got so lucky to get that spot. 2 days of isolation. There's a house there. Oh, that's a big ass bull. Holy shit. That's a big black bull. And there's one here outside the fence line. Oh, that's a Shetland pony, yeah? A little minuscule, a miniature pony. Hey boy, girl. That's a Shetland, right? A little stumpy one. I don't want to spook you out. I'll go as far this way as I can. Your legs are short. They're too short for your body? You look really silly, bro. You need to talk to someone about that. You better get that checked out, bro. There's a pink church here. That looks rad. That looks like that looks like Switzerland. Yeah, they've purposely like rendered it pink. Gay. I think there's something to do with in some places you just get certain, what are they called? Clays and tannins and stuff, and pink might be the go. But I remember in Switzerland there's a lot of pink buildings, a lot of really like deep yellows and a lot of oranges. Dude, this is wonderful country. I feel like we've really found something here, like something pretty unique. Fence line on that side, fence line on that side. Good open sight to the sky so you guys can see this. No issues with the Starlink. Sheepses.
What a beautiful group of people you are. You are good. I wish I looked like you.
I had some wild dreams last night, man. I dreamt I was fishing. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. I was fishing with Baxter and Claudia. And Claudia had a snag like way out in the depth. And she just kept pulling it. And I was like, don't pull it, it'll fling out. Gash of my flesh out, the fish hook.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
I woke up startled. And there was some animal crawling around outside on my chair last night. I wish I'd bought that trail camera. There was all footprints all over my brand new Dometic chair. Trail camera would have shown exactly what that animal was. Possibly a possum or a rat. I don't think there's water rats are out this way. So it would have been like a ringtail possum or something. I had some pretty nice, pretty good skateboarding dreams last night. I love dreaming about skateboarding. Oh shit. This bends hard left here. You better slow down. Oh wow. Even here, folks. We're going over the Shoalhaven River.
I wrote this script.
I'll see you
That's
at
gonna be
Crookies
weird.
in about a week or so. Keep rivering. Pretty nice. Nowhere to get down there though, like if you were looking to camp there. What about that side? Not really. There was a little access on the other side of the bridge that I completely missed. We don't need a spot, but I'm just saying, like, you know, the pressure's off right now because I've already had a great spot, but I'm just noticing all the stuff that's around. Oh, Doug, if you're still in the chat, my GPS says I'll be there at 20 to 3. However, ignore that. It just and I know, like, I've just like to cruise and as soon as I find that VW full of Swedish backpackers, I might even just stay there with those girls. You know what I'm saying? When I see those backpackers with their thumb out hitching a ride, I might be going north, dude. I don't know. Anything could happen. I'm just being silly. That shit doesn't happen. Well, it has happened, but it's not suitable. Not a suitable story.
I love it. I love it.
Mayfield Road, you turned Out of the tracks. I hate all this corrugation.
What it do, everybody?
about to turn onto the King's Highway, and I think that's
In 400 meters, turn left onto Kings Highway.
that's a bigger road. We should have no problem with trees at that point. And it should also be a sealed road, because the King wouldn't put up with this rubbish.
Continue on B52 for 16 kilometers.
I just pulled out and there's someone on my tail. Sorry. The Shoalhaven River. The Wari Bridge. Wow, it's bigger up here. I want to go fish. I don't want to. I want to go. Oh, there's someone camping down there. Sick. There's a spot. Oh, there's a campground right here. Wow. I had a better spot. Yeah, there's a free camp by there. Look at that. Funnily enough, there is a caravan. If you need it. I didn't. I don't. I had a better spot. Minus the Swedish backpackers, of course. Dude, it's cold. What have I got the window down for? It's cold out there. My feet are cold. never saw the town of Larbirds. Never saw it. Maybe it was just that pink house and that's it. Population, whoever lives there. Happy 17th, Natalie. Man, that's a permanent birthday wish. If you're gonna paint a rock with a birthday wish, I reckon you should have to paint over it once the birthday's gone. Because she's probably not 17 anymore, right? And by the way, 17, not a milestone. 16, 18, 21, but 17? Who the hell are you, Natalie? And you get a rock painted? That's graffiti, that's what that is. Larbird Road, ah, okay. Interesting. A blip on the map. Starts with La, ends in Bert. By the way, while we're driving here, while we're driving and the conditions are great, let's have a quick chat. I just want to say that the idea of staying 2 days at a campsite like we've just done, it's way better. Like that, I could have stayed there for a week, to be fair, but it's way better just to, you know, set your roots down and set up camp, let's say. Yeah, I felt really at ease. Whereas on the Mardi trip, it was constant go, 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 go. How far we're going to drive, who's going to drive. I'm over it. Let's drink beer, let's drink Jack. I'm over it. Whereas I drank a six-pack over 2 days. That's three. Oh no, I had the stout. I drank 4 beers a night. Whereas when I was with Marty and it was constant movement, it was a bit more intense. I was drinking a lot more. Like while Marty would drive, I'd crack a few Jack and yeah, so I don't know. I think I've discovered the better way to do this is take the pressure off and just camp up for 2 days. Yeah. Everything went really, really well. Like I'm super stoked. The only thing that it didn't go well, obviously, was the chat not being on the screen. But that's just a technical stream issue that I've got to work through. Viewer count, I want the multi-chat to be up there. I found out streamer.bot, I saw Corey post about that in the Discord. I've asked them a technical question about whether it's possible to do that. I feel like I've been away for a week because 2 days in solitude, well, it's not really solitude, I've got the stream, but I do feel like I've been missing, you know, I feel like I haven't worked in a week or something. It's only been 2 days, or 3 days, 2 nights, but I feel, it's amazing how good you feel after you get away from it. Not that my life is so horrible I've got to get away from it, but just getting away and doing something out of the ordinary kind of resets everything. Do you know what I mean? Now this guy really yaps on, doesn't he? Okay, I'll shut up again. I'll shut up. You better shut your trap. No, you shut up. I think you should shut up. Why don't you both shut up? DeLorean Lane. DeLorean. Ah. We're about to hit a town called Braidwood, which I do know Braidwood. We've had some nice times here. We once came here for lunch. I think it was Mother's Day or Mum's birthday. We came all the way down here, not this way. We went Braidwood Road for lunch. Nerriga Road turns into Braidwood Road. Yes, yes. Ding, ding.
In 600 metres, turn right onto Kings Highway, Wallace Street.
No worries, mate.
Turn right onto Kings Highway, Wallace Street.
Wallace and Gromit. Anybody know it? Anybody? Is this a giveaway? No, it's not.
Continue on Wallace Street for 1 kilometre.
Monkitty Creek. That's a rad name. Monkitty. Yeah, Braidwood. I know this town, but I don't recognise it. Don't recognise it at all. We went to a park and a hotel. Is it there? I don't know where it was. Oh, that's the park we went to? No. Because Portia had a fun time playing with some random stranger and they became besties. We had lunch in some pub that was white. I remember that. That's a cool jacket. Like he heard me. He turned around. I'll have a go, mate. Let's have a go. The Albion, was that the joint we had lunch in? Yeah, that was it. So where's the park we played in? Or where Portia made her best ever friend and then never saw her again? Don't know, don't recognise it.
In 300 metres, turn right onto Coghill Street.
Coghill Street. pretty cool town, actually. I mean, it's got all the characteristics of like a beautiful little, like Berry, like a quaint little,
Turn right onto Coghill Street.
you know. The only catch with this town is you're too far from everything. Like, if you lived in Berry, at least you've got access to like Bomaderry and Nowra and the Shoalhaven and the beaches, of course. Here you're
Continue for 2 kilometres.
you're literally in Hicksville, and you better have a good set of friends, or you better be jamming in a band or doing something right outside, or you know, because this is it. You're not going surfing on a Friday after work, right? That ain't happening. I mean, you could, but you'd have to be super keen. And I'd hate to think you did this trek to get to Culburra and the surf is not on, which it pretty much is kind of sloppy all the time. See, if I lived out here, it could only be temporary, like for a short amount of time. And I'd be like mapping out like all the areas and going on missions. There's a big hill up there with the telecommunications. I'd be trekking up there. I'd explore all the creeks. But then when you're done with that, I'd be like, I can't stay in this town any longer. I need the coast.
In 500 metres, turn right onto Cooma Road.
Puma? Puma? Kuma. My bad. I got poo on my mind. Captain's Flat. Hey, why do I remember that? Oh, Marty and I
Turn
came...
right onto Cooma Road.
Oh, we're going... Of course, we're going through the Snowy Mountains. Marty and I have done all this. Captain's Flat. I think I remember that. Oh, tree
Continue
cover.
for 101 kilometres.
Okay. We're staying on this road for a while. 101 kilometres to be precise. Anyone else want to drive? I'm over it. This is where you need a partner, right? For sure. You need someone to say, are you done driving, honey? I wouldn't mind driving for a bit. You can relax for a bit. Ah, thanks, love. Safety. I'm not over it yet, to be honest, though. I've only just started, but that did enter my mind when Marty left on that Uluru trip. The safety of having someone else to help do the driving. I might just have a sleep back there while you drive. That's illegal. That's funny, isn't it? Why would that be illegal? I'm gonna rest while you drive so that then I'm not fatigued, so then I can drive. You can't do that. You can only rest on this seat. But I'll get a better rest back there, stretched out with my legs like horizontal. Illegal. Yet you can tour in a nightline as a rock band and sleep on it. I don't know. I slept so well on those tours with Tracer in a moving bus in a cubic, like in a bunk bed with earplugs in. Just the knowledge of you're traveling through Europe to a new country you wake up in a new country, quite literally. and just this idea in the back of your mind that that's what's happening. I just slept so pleasantly. I didn't have any fear about an accident, and we did have one too. There was an accident in where were we? In the UK. Yeah, someone drove into the bus at a roundabout. Completely not our fault. We're in the roundabout apparently driving around, and someone just drove into the roundabout, straight into the bus, into the side of the bus. And we all woke up. Jump start. That was a bit frightening actually. I like stories. By the way, I've had the stream on YouTube popped out in a small picture-in-picture window above the Beam chat window, so I've been able to see the stream running. And what was that noise? Don't know, man. It's probably just this road settling in the wind. Yeah, I've been seeing that when we were back there with the tree cover. There was BRBs for a while, so I've known how the stream's been running. Every now and then I glance down there and I see that it's all good. Or it's not. I'm also charging batteries down there, so I'm keeping an eye on that. And wouldn't you know it, I've got to take a pee. Drank all that water because I did not want a headache. But there's no point pulling up now when there's no one behind me. If I need to stop for a pee, I'll do it when there's someone behind. So they can pass, not so that they can watch me pee. That's not what I was going for there. I was going for they can get past me, and by the time I slow down, I can pull over and drain the main vein. This road's getting a bit sketchified. These sunglasses are so scratched and chafed. I genuinely sometimes can't see the potholes with them on. I don't need this on either, it's too warm. Ah, dead roo. The Shoalhaven River. Just kidding. Gembai Kukumbanini. Gembai Kukumbanini. Gembai Kukumbanini. Whitehaven River. No shit. Just kidding. This is called Back Creek. Wow, that looked like New Zealand. The way that little creek meandered up with the tussocks and everything. Like Moke Lake. I see Comtech in the house. I'm not really seeing the chat, but I just saw the handle. I can see the C and the T. Good to see you, man. Or good to know that you're there. There. Oh, look at those birds. Whoa. What the hell? Huh? Wow. That's trippy. Has anybody ever seen that before? That was rad. I hope you guys saw that. Dash cam that shit. Did you guys see that? Those birds were like flying in a scattered formation. Heaps of them. Oh man. I got an endorphin hit. Like, I'm in a really great headspace. My mood is like, this amp goes to 11 right now. I'm feeling like, I don't know, this is just giving me great vibes. The country, the beautiful, the colors, the landscape, it's giving me pleasure right now. This is usually when shit goes wrong for me though, so I should probably tame this back a little, pull it back, calm down. You just get nice and cozy and then it gets taken away. Something will happen, I'll get a flat tire or some shit will happen. The Starlink dish will fly off the roof and smash or something. The switcher will completely break, something wrong will go, and it'll be like, yep, you had it going good for a while and then you had to talk about it. Haven't had a flat tire in GoVan. Shut up. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. But the truth is I haven't. I know how to replace it. I know how to do it all, but I've never had to. Neither in Stevan either. Rad trees around here. We're going to be seeing snow gums pretty soon, I guess. The white gum trees. Well, these might even be them. Oh, the road's got numb again. I gotta pee, folks, and I'm gonna do it. And there ain't nothing you can do to stop me. I'm gonna pull in here. Or just off the edge of it. There's so many cool little... Oh, there's a dirt road off there. That would be pretty slick. Alright, I've got a slash. Taking a slash, folks. Oh, wow. Forgot how cold it is. What is it? It says it's 10 out there. don't have any hand sani, but I do have a tap here, a faucet with water, which I can use to cleanse myself. Because even though it's just me, I still want to be clean. Yeah, personal hygiene when on the road, it's paramount, because if you get sick, then the whole thing turns to shit. To that effect, I take multivitamins when I'm traveling. Let me just read the chat while we stopped here. Yeah, you don't want to get ill on the road, right? Like, it can ruin everything if you get sick. I'll go back up a bit. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing in stereo. Oh, you both did it. Hey, Jake's in the house. How you doing, man? You owe me a Coke. I had a wallaby run in front of the car last night. Oh, shit, did you hit it, Dougski? That's no good. I wrote this script. What the fuck is it with animals that dash out in front of the cars? Yeah. It'll be 5-ish when I get there. Okay, I won't spend too much time here. Blue screen static. Now this is black screen abyss. Oh, okay, well, I'm verifying that it's working fine on YouTube, so if it's not working on Valora, there are ongoing maintenance occurring on Valora. My stream's fine, I can see it running, but yeah, if it's not working for you on Valora, there is ongoing maintenance. There's also 1,500 streamers on Valora. They kicked over that milestone. That's pretty slick. By the way, I'm using the word slick a lot lately. I don't know why. I think it's my new usage, my new word usage. Slick. It's a slick word, you know? Yeah, so just as a little heads up, if you're having issues on Valora, refresh your trousers. Can you guys hear me on Valora? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I got to drive. I don't want to faff around too much. Of course, there's someone there. Hasn't been a single person behind me. And a moment I turn to go, old mate. Lucky I didn't go, because old mate would have been pissed at being behind me. All right. I gotta pee. Just kidding. Man, GoVan's pulling to the left really aggressively. I might need to check the air. The tire pressure is what I was trying to say. Next major town, I'll pull into a service station and do that. Probably coincide that with making a lunch too. I want to make lunch and check the air pressure. Next chance to do that is 109 kilometers away. I'll have lunch before that. There had to be cars on the corner. Fuck. No oncoming cars, and then when I get to a bend like that, 2 oncoming cars. And now none. And 2 dudes on my ass trying to push me to go faster. That's dangerous.
Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
past me. So you think you can drive? Then drive past me. Nice river there, possibly the Shoalhaven. No way, it's 100 along here? Have to be a maniac to do 100 on these roads. Well, you gotta know the road really well to be able to do a 100. I'm just sitting pretty on 80 and I'm content with that. This is really beautiful countryside, huh? Really Australia, far out. Black horse and a white and black one. Nice. away their cows. This massive farmland. That's. I want to ride a horse and just fucking gallop across it. I can't ride a horse. Well, I can, but not like that. They had a Starlink on their roof. A big one. Me too, buddy. It's kind of cold, hey? I keep forgetting how cold it is. The Big Hole, Marble Arch. What the hell's the Big Hole in Marble Arch? Can someone Google that? And where am I? I don't even know where I am. There's a tourist attraction. The Big Hole and Marble Arch. I guess I need to remember that. How the hell am I gonna do that? No chance. The big hole. I guess it's a hole in the, like a cave or something, some sorts. Marble Arch. I mean, I'm somewhere outside of Braidwood, between Braidwood and Cooma, C-O-O-M-A, Cooma, if that helps you in your search, if anyone's even doing it. Oh, I'll search it up later if I remember. Big dead roo. Ooh, that's fresh too. Wouldn't want to run over that, get caught in my wheel hubs and all that shit. Scenery up ahead. Australia. Wow. Like a painting, huh? Like an epic painting. creek there. A lot of houses being built or abandoned or halfway constructed along this strip. I see a lot of Kick logos. Is Valora down for maintenance at the moment? I mean, I can't hear the answer, but I'm judging on how many Kick logos I see in the chat. I'd say Valora's out for the count at the moment. Corey did say he was doing some work. If I'm wrong, someone chat on Valora. I'll see the logo. If I'm right, just say you know that you're right. Just so that you know that you're right. I guess I was right. Love these rocky places like that. Rocky little, I don't even know what they call that. Just a hill with rock on it. A rocky hill. A Balboa, as it were. Kirawi, what? Krawari, what the hell? Gravel road? Really? No. Okay. I'm gonna pull over for lunch somewhere soon. Can't handle the Should I let the tyres down? I don't know how long this goes for though. I really don't know how long this is gravel for. If I let the tyres down, I'm fucked because then I can't put them back up. This is annoying. better on this side. Not good coming up to a crest though. It just said gravel road, didn't tell you how long. yes, the gravel road ends. Wicked. Oh, I didn't really like that. That's great. Ah, it's better. Thank you. Right now, so to pull over and make a sanger won't take too long. Slow down on this. Oh, this is the spot for lunch, dudes. Right here. This is the spot for lunch. You got it. This is the spot. Clear, open sky. Scenery for you guys. Let's park up here for a lunch, eh? I'm gonna have another whiz, unsurprisingly. Engine off. A second here to take a little wash. So the name of the game here will be to just make a sandwich to pick up and go for. Let's turn off picture in picture and we'll just have a chat as well. I'll make the sanger and then we'll just get on the road with it. We don't need to have it, we don't need to sit here and eat. It'll be just a quick kind of a quick stop and eat, stop and make. So I'm just going to check the chat before I do that though. Make sure, everything's running smoothlicity. Oh, I see something about the big hole. Comtech, the big hole is roughly 100 meters deep and 50 meters wide, formed by the collapse of an ancient limestone cave rift. Wow. That sounds intriguing. It's amazing how well the Starlink is working. We do have issues when we hit tree lines, of course. Chat's pretty quiet. Is Valora down, folks? Is that what's going on? I can get out and I can angle that slightly back. We'll see. Well, I'll try angling it better. Let me just make sure I'm live up to the minute on the Tubes of You. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. So what I'll do is turn that on its side. Resume the chat. The big hole would have been good to see, I guess. So I can just turn this around a little. It's not going to be great in terms of how, and I can put it back when we need to, but just for the sake of this, I can just turn it around a little bit like that. You guys can just eyeball me making my lunch, I guess. You get a little handle action going on there too. Drink some water too while I'm here. All right, quick. It's going to be avocado. Oh, I've got a mandarin. I'm going to eat that. Or is that an orange? That's an orangey wombat. Avocado. Cheese. And mayonnaise. Wow! Mayonnaise. Wow! Tables have been sliding around a bit. Oh shit, all that rough road. That's not a knife. That's a knife. I see you've played knifey spoony before. Pretty quiet there, folks. Is anybody watching still? Anybody, or am I just talking to myself? Yet again, yet again. Is anybody watching on Valora? Is Valora down? Chopping board. Chess. Avocado. My goodness! Wow! Never close these properly. So that's ready to rumble for the road, but I'm gonna eat an orange right now. Yo, Jordan Jackson, how you doing, man? Wait, Jordan Jackson's a troll on Nemo. Hey, you got me, you got me. You won't get me again, though. The getting has been got. Well gotten. And now, I wanted to check the battery as well. So we had 51% when we left the campsite. What? It says 43% now. Huh? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. I'll refresh the trouser. It says 43, but that's obviously incorrect. We've been driving, so it should have gone up. But we'll work it out. It's not important at the moment. Because I've seen that once before when I was midway through a journey. The next time I stopped and checked, it was higher. Who am I talking to? Nobody. Nobody in the chat. Man, I should have kept the knife out. This one's going to require a knife. Oh, there's a European wasp in my van. Don't go in there, buddy. You want this? A European wasp? Oh, he went into the bin. Okay, well, as long as he stays in there, before we go, I'll take the bin out and get him out of there. I got stung by one of them once. It wasn't fun. It was on my tripod. It was in Berlin, of all places. Well, that is Europe. Yeah, my tripod, my Joby Gorilla Pod was on the table with my camera. I went to pick it up to start vlogging, and immediately I felt like this incredible pain, like pins and needles pain. And yeah, didn't know what happened. It went all numb, and all I could assess was that a wasp was on it. A wasp was on there and stung me, much like this guy's about to do. As long as he's in the bin, that's fine. I can take the bin out and then put it back without him in it. They're kind of aggressive. You don't... He's gone. You don't want him to hang around. There's quite a nice... Oh, he's back again. There's quite a nice creek down here. Wait, there's two of them. Must be a nest around, or a hive. I think there's two of them here. They're about ready to roll anyway. I'm gonna get some lip balm. Lip balm? My lips are all chafed. It's cold. All right, so close it up. And maybe verify that it's not in there. No, it's not in there. I'll turn this back. How did I do it? I did it down there. Make sure it's right. Good angels. Oh, Is there a smudge on the front here? There is, dude. What the smeg? Let me fix that. Wait. Let me do it with this. Oh, that's not a smudge. That's condensation. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess it's just bad luck. It's part of it. How's that for an angel? Too far that way. Go more like that. Even more like that, and that should do it. By the way, if you are watching on Facebook, hello. I saw my mum comment on Facebook. I don't really see the Facebook stuff too much until after the fact, usually. Oh, let's go. Sanger's ready. Charging is happening. Before we roll, just listen to hear if one of those wasps is still in here, if I can hear it singing around. Dugsky! Can't get anything on Valora. Yeah, it's, okay, so it's having a... Yeah, well, Valora's having downtime at the moment. Before we roll, I'll just check if I need to restart on Valora or something. But I know that there is issues, planned maintenance issues. Thanks for letting me know, though, Doug. Can't really do anything about that, though. My profile. I don't even think I'm live there. No, I'm not even live. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll start it again on Valora. I fell asleep last night, didn't see you finish up, Gives. That's okay, Netskis. I turned it off on Valora. I turned it off. And now I turned it back on. And we'll see if that makes a difference. If Valora kicks back into gear, because I know that there's been some maintenance and whatnot happening. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's back up on Valora. So they bumped me off. So whatever Corey's been doing bumped me off my stream. That's all right. It is what it is. It's good now, though. And so we'll go back to as we were on... Yeah, let's roll out. I made lunch. We're cruising. We're still cruising. We're still cruising. Swap this back out to front view and picture in picture.
Woo!
Bam.
You got here first!
Live now, baby. Yeah, well, we've been live for a while, but and Netski's now first to the stream. Yeah. There's been ongoing maintenance on Valora. Can I go around that? I can, can't I? Take the handbrake off, Marty.
Okay, you got here second.
Continue for 42 kilometers.
Okay, will do. Not that we need this now, but there's so many dirt roads off this dirt road that you could camp at. I've been noticing everywhere there's trails. One right there. 4-wheel drive access. Diua National Park. This is awesome. Wow, it's dropped to 9 outside. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's outside. Oh, it's dropped to 8. 8 Celsius outside now. Holy moly, I guess we're climbing. Camping spot right there on the left. So many places to choose. This is Netsky, the weather looks nice. The weather looks nice, but it is cold, dude. It literally says 8 degrees Celsius outside. What range are we climbing up here? We're going up high. Hopefully there's a cool look out at the top. I feel like I'm climbing up over Kangaroo Valley before they made the real road. 8 degrees, man, that's crazy. 8 degrees in sunlight? Ah, what? Is this where Marty and I came? Did Marty and I drive through this in the fog that time? I don't know. I feel like Marty and I have been here in the fog. If this pops out onto like Alpine Way or something, like the snowy Alpine route, then I think we've been here before. We're en route to see Doug's Key, and I'm just trying to work out if I've been here before. The bulk of this road has been gravel, and I'm plodding along quite slowly, and I feel like this is where Marty and I were in all that fog that time. There was a lot of fog, and we popped out on Alpine Way or something, Alpine Road. But yeah, this is pretty nice. And cruisy. Look at this scenery. Look at this other vehicle. Oodnadatna. This road is not as bad as that at all. Oh, it's gone to 6 degrees. It's 6 degrees outside. Holy moly, it's 6 degrees. Give me some of that cold air. Down to, I didn't even see 7. It's 6 degrees outside. Are you kidding me? Snow, I mean, that's cold enough for snow if other things are equal. Oh, dead wallaby. Now we seem to be on the top. Campsites all in there, man. Just offshoots off the road. the stream still up on Valora? I know we're out of the trees, which is great now for the overall thing, but Valora's been having problems today. Well, not problems. Corey's in the kitchen cooking up a storm. Nevsky, if you're still there on Valora, or I don't know, you're on kick now, I guess. Elevation 1243, 1,243 meters above sea level. So a little bit higher than Katoomba, the Blau Mountains. Big potholes. Managed to navigate them nicely. What's happening here? Slow it down. Sealed road, yeah. Wow, the forest just changed. Dink doink. Dackety donk dank back. Boopskity boop. Slap up road. Gravel road, what? No. Oh, it's nice gravel though. Five degrees! We've hit 5 Celsius. Give me that 5. Oh yeah, bitey. Bitey 5 degrees out there, folks. 5 Celts. Wow, you wouldn't think it just looks like a summer's day. 5 degrees. devil's marbles. No. Kind of, though. Wow. locks. Better get that checked out. Perfect. I'm pulling in here to do some donuts, mate. No, just to take a slash. And also, just to see if Vallora's still running. It seems like it's not. Just out of curiosity, I want to check. Oh, I also got to check my LiveView Solo for power. That always confuses me whether it's getting a charge or not. So, let me just Caesars. Yeah. Looks like Vallora's still up. Can't play the stream though. Maybe it's not up. No. You got a black screen there. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. I don't think I'm live. One way to fix that, turn it off and back on again on Beam, Machine, Stream, Team, Leam. Go away. Vallora is off. I'll just check that while we're here. See, man, I can't see that. I gotta get a better view of that. Now I'll turn Vallora back on. Now Vallora is back on, so we should be good there. I think Vallora's having a rather tricky day on the 31st of May. I've got to look at this under this so I can see it, because the screen is so bad these days. Yeah, it's still good, full charge. Yeah, okay, interesting. Well, that's good, but it's also interesting. Go for a quick slash. Right. Yes. Yeah, so, Valora's having a bad day today, is all I'd assess. Everything else is fine. But Valora. Everything else is fine. Are we back up on Valora? Hope so. I stopped for a bit, checked it. We'll see. 26 Ks, then take a left onto Monaro Highway, 108 kilometers to the destination. Estimated arrival 13:32. Sorry, 15:32. More than one stop to go. I always like stopping and, well, peeing, mainly.
Woo! You got here first!
Hey, Dalski! Valora's back up, hey? Okay, you got here first. Yeah, there's been issues, obviously, on Valora all day today. Corey's in the kitchen cooking up a storm. I'm assuming everyone else is having issues on Valora today, right? It's not just me. Numarala. Wow. Little town in the middle of nowhere. On the Numarala River. Shoalhaven? No. Wow. Blink and you'll miss it, this town. They got a folk festival every January. Probably got a kick-ass skate park as well. Dalesky, I had no something. I had no idea most of Oz was so unpopulated. Yeah, man. Well, you know, as soon as you get off the coast, dude, as soon as you go inland, it just becomes very barren and sparse. Everybody wants to live on the coast, man. Except for those absolute psychopaths that don't. There's so much of Australia that's just untapped because no one wants to live there. We are on that's the Snowy Guide. We're in the Snowy Mountains then, by the look of it. Snowy Guide, Snowy Mountains. Yo, Dale, I don't know if you were here before, but we got down to as low as 5 degrees Celsius climbing up this pretty steep national park area. Elevation totaled 1,252 meters at the top, and the temperature was 5 Celsius. Pretty cold. Pretty rare. GivesAMinute in GoVan overtaking someone. Get a screen. That doesn't happen very often. 2 things in my favor: downhill and a clean open road. That's the only way I can do that. And they're gonna get on my ass coming up this next bit. civilization. Wow. More than one house.
This shit, man.
A stop sign? I haven't seen one of those in a few days. Where are we? Where are we? I don't even know what town this is. Oh, this would be Cooma, right? We're in Cooma, I suppose. 83 k's to the destination. Yeah, this would be Cooma. I've been here a bunch of times, but never from that angel. Never come in that way. Never come in the back way to Cooma before. You know what I mean? 800 meters, we take a left onto Monaro Highway. That's interesting. Monaro's a car, right? The Monaro. No, Monaro. Yeah, Monaro. That's the sports car, right? The Monaro. Yeah, Drumzilla, James Hemming had one.
In 400 meters, turn left onto Monaro Highway, B23.
Okay, they're saying it Monaro, but it's spelled Monaro.
Turn left onto Monaro Highway, B23.
Oh, shit. Oh. Give it away, give it away.
Continue on B23 for 800 meters.
Merge lane. Yeah, I know. I recognise this, man. Marty and I came in here, and there's a bottle shop on the right. Pretty certain. It's the way Marty and I drove in. I've got a memory of this downhill slope coming into the town. And then we hit Alpine Road, right? Alpine Way. Adaminity or something. Adaminity. Kosciuszko National Parks.
In 400 meters, at the roundabout, continue straight onto Monaro Highway,
There you go,
Sharp
Cooma.
Street.
Kuma, bingo bango. That's an epic McDonald's sign. Holy shit, that's fast. They're not that normally that big, are they? Can't miss that big golden arch. I spit on your fast food. Yeah, there's the BW. I know exactly where we are. We're going to be into the Alpine Way soon, folks. It's exciting. Yeah, we filled up there with booze and we filled up in that
In
service.
400 meters, at the roundabout, continue straight onto Sharp Street, Snowy Mountains Highway.
We got water back there. And that's when they wouldn't give us the water originally. It's like, why can't we use the tap? And they're like, it's not for you. And we're like, it's a service station. We need water for the vehicle. And she's like, we know you're putting it in as a camper. We know you're filling up your drinking water. It's like, yeah, but what difference does it make? You're a service station. One of the services is to provide water for vehicles. You've got a tap there, now give us the handle. A faucet, now give us the handle for it. I'm gone. It took too long.
In 200 meters, at the roundabout, continue straight to stay on Sharp Street, Snowy Mountains Highway.
And that's when I got this. Where is it? That's when I got this. A universal faucet handle. So you don't have to ask someone for it. You can just be like, you won't let me use your tap? No worries, see ya. What's all that water running? He's using the tap. I think we went into this pub too. Yeah, we had the beer in the Alpine Hotel. Marty's shout. We had stout right there. That was only a few years ago too. 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Before the Uluru trip. Just when I got back from living in New Zealand. I like stories. 80 Ks to the destination, folks. 80 Ks. And we went up to this lookout. As you exit town, there's a lookout on the left. It's not that great. Actually, no, it's not bad, but I'm already later by an hour than what I suggested I would, so we're not going up there. Temperature's 10 right now. It should drop substantially as we climb the Alpine Way. I see Valora handles or Valora logos in the chat, so Valora's up and running. Good Lord. Tell me I'm not seeing that. Tell me I'm not seeing that correctly. Is that the Joker on Valora? Good heavens above. Who the hell invited him? Really? That's gotta be, that's not him, hopefully. That's just a handle, right?
Okay, you got here second.
Where was this lookout Marty and I went to? Holy shit, it's already dropped 8. Dude, it's dropped down to 7 degrees. We've only driven 2 kilometers out of town and we've lost 3 degrees. It's at 7 right now. That's 7 Celsius. There it is, Mount Gladstone Lookout. Yeah, we went up there. It was all right. I mean, it's not worth hitting again. It was all right. Just your regular, you know, out of town lookout covered in graffiti, used condoms, broken beer bottles, graffiti everywhere. You know what it looks like. Good views, but just the locals treat it horribly, like a dumping ground. Haven't I got? By the way, if that is the Joker on Valora and in my chat, don't I have? Hey Dale, you're a mod. Don't I have subscription only on? Don't I have sub only? Or did Joker sub to me? If it is the Joker, we might have to have a talk about this later on. Because personally, I don't think you're a very nice person. And I don't think you're a benefit to anything or anybody. But you obviously have the free reign to come over to this site. There's no objection there. But why would you want to hang out in my chat? You've never been nice to me. You've always been an arsehole to me. I've watched you from a distance. You're an absolute fool. Wait a sec. It might not even be him, so why am I bothering? It's probably just a troll, right? He's happy on his other 10th different platform he's promoted until the platform says, no, you're not part of this. And then he badmouths it and moves to another platform. Last I thought was Rumble was his platform, right? What happened there? Did they boot you off? Wouldn't be surprised. Actually, I would be surprised if you got booted off a free speech chat platform. Only one person could get booted off all the platforms. Well, two people. They're turning the frauds gay! And the Joker. That's not something to be aspired to. Now, coming up here, yeah, take a right. This is where we went, Marty and I went to the right to get to that, 1010 Wengala. 1010 Wengala, yeah. Adaminity, and then 1010 Wengala. But we're going around the back. This is cool, man. We are now in the Kosciuszko National Park. Yo, Dale, this area, Kosciuszko National Park, is a premier tourist attraction to come to Australia. This is potentially as popular as Uluru Ayers Rock in the winter. When this is snowed in, this joint is just the bomb. We're a bit early for the snow, but it is forecasted a couple of days later. There's supposed to be, 60% chance of snow. Google it while you're there. Kosciuszko, spelled K-O-Z-S, K-O-Z-S-C-I-O-S-K-A, Kosciuszko. Oh, not A, O at the end. Almost drank a whole one of these today. I gotta keep an eye on that shit, because that first day on this road trip when I had a headache and stomach ache, I don't want that again. I also used the river water this morning, but I boiled it. River water. Didn't need to, but thought I should just for shits and giggles. Probably for shits. Probably will get some bug. No, but I boiled it. It's all good. Ah. Dale, while you're still there, I see you're still chatting with the Joker or whoever that is. If that person proves that it is the Joker, do me a favor and block them from my channel. I don't want anything to do with that guy. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with him. If that is him, you're a mod. You have every privilege or every access to block him from the channel. I don't want him. I don't want to be involved with that guy at all. Everything he touches turns to shit. He's shit. I don't care for his thoughts. I don't care for his opinions. I don't want him around at all. Sorry, I don't want him around my channel at all. He's welcome to do whatever he wants on the platform. I don't want him involved with me. By the way, how good is this road after all that gravel we went through? This is perfect. Art. Frampton Road. Devil's Marbles. The smaller version. I love smaller. It is pretty similar though. Devil's Marble's a monolith, that's a miniolith. Airstrip.
That's gonna be weird.
How's all these rocks and trees and shit? Dead trees in the dirty ground. Oh, look at this madman. On a bend. That's keen. I guess he could see. You can see fairly far ahead. I'm not like some madman. Well, the Great Dividing Range. This is what separates the main part of Australia from the east coast. There's a strip of mountains that runs most of the length of the country. Divides the west from the east, in a sense. Look at that, man. Wow. I don't know how well you saw that. Oh, there's more coming. Look at this.
Let idiots have money.
I almost want to get out and I want to camp. I want to camp and look at the monoliths. It's pretty cool. Not as good as well, still good. I'm not gonna keep comparing to New Zealand. There's definitely some beautiful scenery in both countries. And I'm in Australia right now, so shut up and enjoy it. And what's more, this is my home country. It pulls at my heartstrings.
To boldly go where no one has gone before.
I see my own country. I feel a part of it, bro. I feel like this is part of me, huh? You know what I mean, brother? This is my land, my country, bro. But why are you talking Kiwi then? Because that's the only good accent I know how to do, bro. I can't do other accents for shit, bro. Maybe you should go and live in New Zealand then. You dumb fuck. I've already done that, bro. I've been there, done that. I can count like a Kiwi too. 7, 15. Fuck you, bro. You Aussies are all the same. Just talk shit whenever you feel like it. Are you feeling frightened? No. No.
It's shit, man.
I forgot to instigate the main rule of this road trip. Mandatory. If we see a hitchhiker, we pick them up. Mandatory. Male or female. Ideally female backpacker, blonde, more than one Swedish. That's an ideal scenario. More than likely, single male Australian, homeless, unemployed. That's probably what it will be. But we pick them up, we move this shit out of the way, and we engage story time. Have a good old yarn. That's the rule of the road. You pick up hitchhikers. I do have a safety tool here though. If shit goes down, I'll cut them up. Give me all your money. You call that a knife? No, it's a box cutter, but anyway. Give me all your money. That's what we'll do if we have to. Probably won't have to do that though. We don't want our own little Wolf Creek scenario here, do we? Dugski in the chat. Nice, Dugski. Estimated time of arrival now is 3:40 p.m. So about an hour after what it said this morning when I left. I knew it'd be about an hour later. I just cruise. I hit around 80 max on this, 90 sometimes. Trout farm. just seeing the crack on my windshield, or is that something on the GoPro? I think it's the crack on my windshield, but it seems pretty big. Oh, dude, it's neither. It's the crack on my iPad. Forget everything I just... Look at these rocks, man! Look at this. This is the devil's marbles. All over again. This is crazy. This is very similar to the devil's marbles. The marbles aren't red like they were up in the Northern Territory, but they're the same kind of shape, right? They're circular rocks that make no sense. 8 degrees. Marble-esque. 35k's to Jindabyne. This is a town on the Lake Jindabyne, kind of like Queenstown. If you had to compare it, or if you wanted to compare Jindabyne, you would call it either Wanaka or Queenstown, in the sense that it's a tourist town at the base of a mountain, if you like. Same as Queenstown. Queenstown is the tourist town at the base of the Remarkables and Coronet Peak. And so you've got a similar vibe here in Jindabyne. Queenstown on the Lake Wakatipu, Jindabyne on the Lake Jindabyne. And I've been down there plenty of times. I'm not sure the exact way we're going, but if we go this same way, I'll show you a spot where I've free camped in my first ever Delika. Me and a friend stayed there for a week. Total blatancy on the lakefront, in the town, and nobody came and asked us to move. We camped up, we went snowboarding, and we camped up there for a week. We dropped the clutch in that van too. I had to drive home to Sydney with no clutch. You could go down gears, up gears, starting in neutral. You could put your foot down, and you could feel the revs and slam it into first, and slam it into second, into third, and into fourth. That's it. But going back down, you couldn't do it. To go down gears, you had to just take your foot off the gas and let the car roll to a stop, and then turn the engine off and force it into neutral, and then turn the engine back on. We did that all the way to Sydney. Me and a guy called Luke. That was funny, man. And the snow was absolutely shithouse. But I didn't know any better back then. But it was just shockingly bad, and it was stupidly expensive. That was the year my dad died, or the winter after my dad died, because I had all of his... My dad was fed through a tube in his stomach before he passed, and the food that he was given was this thing called Ensure and Ensure Plus. It's like a tin like that big. It's kind of like a protein, energy. It's basically food, liquid form. And mum bought like a pallet of that stuff because dad needed it. And then when dad died, we just had like boxes and boxes and boxes of it, and mum was like, what are we going to do with all this? And I actually kind of liked it. I was drinking it like it was like a shake, and so I put it all in my first van. Didn't have a name for that one, no name for that van. Chucked it all in the back, and I just drank them every now and then as breakfasts and stuff, and me and Luke drank them. Yeah. My dad also left behind an entire 2 levels. It's hard to explain it, but underneath our staircase in the rompus room, there was a concrete slab. The stairs went up and around in a circle kind of spiral pattern, and dad had made home brews, not like I do, but like he would make like 4 batches at a time. He had 4 canisters going, 4 fermenters, and he'd bottle them all. So he had like a couple of hundred long necks of home brew, like 7-ounce bottles, and he did that over and over and over again. There was like, in total, probably 300 home brews. And when dad died, mum was like, well, you're the one that's going to deal with that. And so over the next couple of years, I just drank dad's home brews. And he had a booklet that he'd written everything in, like a little schedule of what the brew was and how it tasted on the samples and everything. And my dad, holy shit. You think I'm anal with like documenting? My dad documented everything that he did with those brews. And he had this system where he would like, you'd think you'd put like number 1 on the first one, 2 on the second, 3 on the top, right? On the cap. Nah, my dad starts off with 1, 2, and all of a sudden it goes to 1A, 2A. And then instead of 3, there's C, and C1, and C2. I'm like, what is this? What is this schedule? Like, you just have to keep going with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then when you get to 10, if the number gets too big, then you could go 1A, 1B, or A, B, C, go all the way through the alphabet. Dad was just weird like that. Safe to say, I drank them all. Actually, we all drank them, me and my cousin. My cousin and I drank most of them. It took like a good couple of years too. Like, we didn't have a big party and just get blind. We just, like what I do with my homebrews now, I just kept them in whenever I needed them, pull out a homebrew. Usually when me and my cousin would jam, I'd bring over 4 or 5 homebrews. No, probably 6. No, at least 2 each. So 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 3 each. All of our music was written pretty much either homebrewed up or coffeeed up. Coffee in the morning, homebrew in the night, and Ensure in the day. And by the way, that's really strange that I should mention my dad, because I am literally wearing his belt right now. The belt I've got on right now is the only belt left from my dad's collection. So I inherited all of his clothing and all that stuff. The cufflinks that I wear on the Jack Daniels Jack Behind Me streams, and this belt. He had other belts, but they all fell apart over the years. He's been gone for like 25 years now, 26 years. But this one still survives, so it's kind of rad that I still got it. Oh, there's a microbrewery down there. They make very small beers, man. That's not funny, Gibbs. Shut the fuck up. GoPro does weird things when you point it straight at the sun there. Like, look how the sun looks in that footage. Big blast of light. Kind of strange. That's auto aperture and auto ISO and auto shutter. Oh, I watched Danny Black's last night. Danny Black doing a GoPro Mission 1 review. Like I thought, he had to buy it. He bought one. He bought it. He's not on the flow from GoPro. I can't believe that. The amount of GoPro videos he's made and he's not on the flow from them. I can't understand that. And he bought it retail from a JB Hi-Fi. Like, he should have used like a creator code. Like, there's people out there that have affiliate codes, 10% off. Yeah, he had to pay outright for a GoPro. That's a GoPro Mission 1. That's crazy. They should be shipping him GoPros, thanking him for all of the... Now wait till you see, keep a look at his channel. There'll be like 5 tricks you didn't know about the GoPro Mission 1. 5 best accessories, no, 10, the best 10 accessories for the Mission 1. Mission 1 compared to Alpha Insta 360. Mission 1 underwater. Mission 1 in a microwave. Mission 1 Pro. The GoPro you need. It'll be just non-stop. My point is that he should be getting them. He should be being paid by GoPro. Oh, and by the way, that company I was trying to remember the name of last night, Lampoon. Lampoon was the media consortium that gave me GoPros and bite mounts and mouth mounts and surfboard mounts. Lampoon Group. They were either Pier 4 or Pier 3 in Sydney. They were a media, like a brand representative. GoPro was just one of their clients, but I approached, I don't know how I'd have to look back in my, actually that's a good idea, I might do that tonight. Look up my Lampoon emails and see how I got onto them, because I can't remember what model it was. I think it was the GoPro 7, the Hero 7. That's the ones that I started. First off, I feel like first I got a discount, like a half price discount, and then they outright gave me GoPros. Yeah, but then Lampoon went out of business. That's pretty funny. Well, they just maybe they just closed up their GoPro, that client GoPro or something, or maybe the manager that I dealt with. Because I remember the same kind of scenario happened with Joby when I was on the flow with those guys. This guy was named Mario, not Marco, no Mario. He was my direct in with Joby, and for many years there, I could literally just send him an email and say, I wouldn't mind this, I wouldn't mind that, and he'd be like, let me check, and then he'd ship it to me. And then I kept on doing it, and it kept going for a while, it went pretty well. And then one time I emailed him, and I get this response back, oh, Mario's no longer with Joby. How can I help? How can I direct your inquiry? I was like, oh, Mario was handling my products. And then the reply was, are you sponsored? Like, are you a sponsored creator for Joby? And I was like, not really, no. By the way, that's snowing up ahead. That's snow up ahead. Shit, watch the road, dude. That is snowing up in that mountain, in those clouds. That looks like snow to me. Temperature's 6 here. Up there, yeah, that probably rings true. That it's snowing up there. Yeah, so that dude was like, "Oh, we don't have any record of you being sponsored." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not sponsored per se, but Mario was just giving me whatever I wanted and not charging me." And then that person was like, "Oh, that's not happening anymore." And I was like, I think he took one look at my channel and he realized it was a dead venture. He's like, "Why was Mario giving you products again?" Yeah, you got 20,000 subs, but your videos get 3 views. Awesome. That's a great investment from our product. Our business is gonna... That's why Mario got fired, probably. And like I was saying last night, that's why I felt guilty when I had the Artisan wetsuits and the Bell Surf Wax, I didn't feel guilty about Global Surf Industries because they're a massive conglomerate, but Artisan wetsuits, a single-man production, Bell Surf Wax, single-man production, and I just don't have the reach to warrant getting free products. So I haven't asked them for either since then. And I've been buying aqua bumps, no, sticky bumps is what it's called, I think, sticky bumps. And I bought Project Blank wetsuits, and they're pretty good. Yeah, that's a light dusting of snow up there, folks. Yep, 5 degrees now. Woo! That's cold. I reckon that's 5 degrees. 5 Celsius. I want to see 4. I want to see 4 skins. Wait. Rewind. I didn't say that. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. It's not what I said. I mean, it is what I said, but it's not what I meant. More rocks. More marbles. Calcite. It's a cool name. Calcite. Jindabyne ahead of us. Look at that view, folks. Lake Jindabyne. And a light dusting of snow happening on top of those hills. This is pretty scenic as we enter this town. East Jindabyne. Very similar to Queenstown, kind of. Feels expensive. When the last time I came down here, I came down with my brother, with Stefan. What was that for? I don't remember why we came down. We didn't go snowboarding or anything, but we came down here. I gotta stop in Jindabyne and go to the bathroom. Unseasonable daytime poop. Been feeling the rumbles of a downtown excitement. Actually, it's getting quite desperate. I might hopefully we get there pretty quick. Do I have to evacuate and dig a hole? Maybe. There's a skate park as you come into town. There'll be a bathroom there, hopefully. That's my plan anyway.
There's some similarities.
Damn wall. Skate park's just up here somewhere, isn't it, from memory? Couple more bends and then you're in town, right? It's been a while since I've been here, but I have a vague memory of the layout. Celsius as we enter Jindabyne, Australia's alpine playground. La-dee-da. Alright, here we go, 60k an hour, we're into town now. So, from what I recall, skate park's not too far around this bend. It's on the lakefront on the right hand side. Get that out of the way. Yeah, there's the skate park, but is there a bathroom? This turn, next turn. Doesn't look like there's a bathroom there. Are you kidding me? Public toilets, bingo bango. All right, folks, I'll give you a view of the Lake Jindabyne while I go and lay some cable. Big time.
Turn right onto Kosciuszko Road.
Shush. 5-minute parking, I'm going to be a little longer than that. Got news for you. I'll be back, folks. Got to get the bum wipes. That was close. That was a close call, let me tell you. That was a close call. Let's just say this. If those toilets were closed, I would have gone behind them. That's how bad that got. I get a message here from Doug. This is a map of the place. Oh, that's where you... Okay, cool. All right, I'll reference that when I get there. You may want to scroll up and read chat. Thanks, Dale. It's not the Joker shit, is it? I don't want to deal with that now. Frozen page. Not frozen, try refreshing. It's shit, man. That was the Joker. You got rid of him, cool. Got the picture back. Lovely scenery. Gotta drive 600 miles to see mountains, wow. Don't shit your pants. This one stench was enough for this stream. There's some similarities. There were kids in the skate park. Let Gives know. Dogsy, you're about 20 minutes away. Yeah, drive carefully. Yeah, okay, cool. I got a map from Dogsky. All good skins. This battery is fully charged on this thing, and so is that on that thing. Perfect. Then there's only one more to be charged. Wow, yeah, I guess sometimes when you're camping, you're a little out of sorts, like your body's out of, the clock's out of whack, and I don't know, like I did a pretty substantial, I laid a lot of cable this morning, and then I laid more. You want some more? Please, sir. Can I have some more? Oh, I didn't check the battery. What I'm looking for, GoVan. See, it said 43 when we stopped for lunch. It should be 100. It'll be 100. And if it's not, if it doesn't say 100, it's incorrectly reading it. 100% or 99%. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it says
turn right onto Kosciuszko Road.
20 minutes out. The road lines will go yellow in about 15 minutes away. The road lines will go yellow then about 15 minutes away. Yep, okay. Yeah, the mountain road's yellow. That's right, I remember that. All right, let's roll. Oh, I'm so stoked that I could escape without shitting myself. Again, in my life.
In 600 meters, at the roundabout, continue straight to stay on Kosciuszko Road.
So, main township of Jindabyne right here, folks. A lot of snow-related shops there, like, you know, snow gear, rentals, repairs, boards, all that stuff. Bottle shop on the right there from memory. Visitor center, and then we camped. There's a park coming up on the next, from what I recall. Yep, more town here. We camped not there. It's kind of hard to see with all the sun in my eyes.
In 600 meters, at the roundabout, take the second exit and stay on Kosciuszko Road.
No, it wasn't there. It was around this next bend. It wasn't completely blatancy in front of the town, but it was so not done. And we did it for a week or 5 days. Yep, down here, right down there. We just camped up in there. We just drove in and just parked up. Now, mind you, we didn't have an awning out or anything, but we came back there daily. So we went up on the mountain, snowboarding, then came back and just stayed there every day. We thought we were doing it tough, man. I can't see jack shit.
Exit the roundabout onto Kosciuszko Road.
Now I bet you'd be pulled up. Like,
continue on Kosciuszko Road for 1.5 kilometers.
if you tried to do that now, they'd be like, you guys can't sleep here. Why not? Well, you can't. It's Jindabyne. You can't do that. What year was that? 2002. 2002. Great views of the lake. If I remember correctly, they made you put chains on from around about here to climb the mountain. Chain fitting bay coming up, yeah? Yeah, because we're taking the next left.
In 600 meters, turn left onto Alpine Way. Turn left onto Alpine Way.
Yeah, this was the chain fitting bay area from what I remember. Which is a bit of a stretch.
Continue on Alpine Way for 16 kilometers.
A bit of a stretch really, putting chains on all the way down here. Australia, I don't know, like New Zealand's a bit more relaxed with that, but Australia seems to go apeshit for chains. Snow chains I'm talking about. Khan Coben, Koryong, Cabramara. Snow and ice hazard in mountains, drive to conditions. Not today. 6 Celsius out there, folks. 6 Celsius. Ski tube is the train or the tube that takes you to in the mountain and then drops you at the top of the, well, not the top, the ski tube drops you at the base of Thredbo Ski Resort. 5 degrees. 5 degrees. I want to see 4 degrees, folks. I want to see 4. Pretty beautiful. Pretty dang beautiful. Love it. Australia. Wild Brumby Schnapps Distillery. Sounds great. The Wild Brumby. Oh shit! 3! I didn't even see 4. We've gone down to 3 outside, folks. 3 Celsius. Oh, yay! That is ice cold. That's 3 degrees out there. Wowee. I wanted to see 4 and it went from 5 to 3 and now it's back to 4. 3, man. That's cold. Sensational. So cold. 3 degrees. Yee! In the daytime. That's a snap cold, right? 3. Ouchie mama. Yo, Flosky, I see Flosky in the chat. And I saw my name's T as well. T-Ski, how you doing? I couldn't see the comment, but I could see the handle. Being that I'm driving and all, paying attention to the road and the scenery. 3 degrees Celsius. Can we get 2? Can we get even down to 2? 2 degrees, mate. Snowplow patrol section. So picture this all being covered in snow, folks. Ah! 2! We got 2! 2 cells. Feels kind of the same as 3. No, it doesn't. No. That's 2. Wow-wee. 2 Celsius. That's cold. That's cold. Cold, 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 cold. 2 degrees, my friends. 2 degrees. We can't get 1, can we? Can't be 1. That's 2. If it was 2 degrees less, that's freezing temperature. Here's the yellow sides of the road indicators. Doug was mentioning these before in the chat, the yellow. Yellow's easier to see when it's white snow. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Kuska's back too. Kuska, how you doing? How you doing, Kuska? What's cracking, Kuska? Clouds are moving really fast. Really fast. Peters. 700 Peters.
In 600 meters, turn right onto Bullocks Drive.
600 Peters. Lake Krakenback. Krakenback. I used to have a hoodie from Krakenback. That's interesting. When I was a kid.
Turn right onto Bullocks Drive.
And we get a little bit of sleet right here on the windshield, happening a little bit of dry.
In 200 meters, your destination will be on the right.
On the right, it's dry rain. Look at this. Who's this maniac in shorts? Haha, Dougski. Look at this. I was like, this guy's out there in shorts. Haha, Dougski. Who's this maniac in shorts? How are you, man?
Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you.
Oh,
Wow.
It's been fun watching you cruise up. Really,
man.
Because I'm going, I know that road.
Yeah, because did you come in that way then? On that
No, we come up
the other way,
over the range, but they've told us not to go that way on Wednesday because it's a bit too icy.
Let's have a look at this. I was saying about picking up hitchhikers, folks. Let's pick up this hitchhiker. I'll just move that out of the way, and you can engage the chat. You're like Marty.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Not even close.
A lot bigger.
All right, jump in, man.
Oh, privileged to get a ride in GoVan.
Yeah, GoVan gets a new recruit. And the chat here too. You want that? Yeah, take that.
Who we got?
Let's turn off. Oh wait a sec.
So this is a new handle, Kuska. You know him?
Kuska is a female, I believe.
Female? Hello, Kuska. How are you going? There's Dale. I've had problems with Laura since you left.
All day today. Yeah,
it has been all day.
I did know, Corey did mention that he's doing some back-end works on the platform, and he said that there will be temporarily, ups and downs throughout the day.
Other streamers seem to be on.
I did notice that. I went on there and I saw that Savannah Sushi was on pretty much every time I went on, so I saw her stream was fine.
It's hard to miss her.
It's hard to miss her. She's attractive. But I noticed that her stream was always up whenever I went on there, and I was like, wonder why hers is always up. I mean, who knows? But did I change that camera correctly to?
It's showing that way.
There's a bit of a delay because there you go.
Oh, that doesn't look a good sign.
Oh, everybody says that. Say hello to Doug, folks. Say hello to Doug. You all know him from the chat.
Which camera am I on?
You're on that one, yeah. This is cool, man. Should we do a little scenic tour around?
Let's go that way.
Yeah.
Maybe I better put the belt on. Okay.
Is it a public road or is it just part of the...
everyone drives in.
Yeah.
You've been unlucky. I went looking for kangaroos before. There wasn't any. But when that road turned yellow last night, I was only going slow anyway, but there was a wallaby jumped out in front of me.
Really? They're everywhere. There.
Oh.
That's all right. Oh, hang on, man. I'll make that easy for you. Dude, that's fallen over that many times. You were going for the wrong thing. You were going for that. Yeah. I think that's right. Picture in picture should be good now. Once it comes. Yeah, there we go.
What it do, everybody?
Let's go for a bit of a cruise here.
I'll put the scene objects on. Yeah, let's go that way.
Take a left. Little Threadbow Road.
So essentially, folks, this is there's some private houses on a company called Oaks. It used to be Novotel, but now it's Oaks, and they're the management side of things. There's some beautiful houses. Are they snow showers?
It is snowing up there. You can see it landing now. I could see that. I know what that looks like from when I lived in Queenstown. That's snowing on the hill and just light landing and then probably melting straight away.
We were looking at the we got a little balcony overlooks the lake.
Yeah.
And quite often you'll probably more prevalent the deer, but might be many times, but I've never really seen deer. We've seen brumbies and kangaroos.
Yeah, kangaroos everywhere.
But hardly any roos this time.
That's weird.
There was some down by the lake yesterday, and a platypus.
That's so cool, man. The stream can see it that far away, but you can see the white dust on the
Look at this, I'm doing that.
the white dusting of snow up on the top there.
And that's going to get more prevalent over the next couple of days.
Yeah. So you said that there are...
These are all...
there's deer there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a deer. I don't know how we're going to...
I can just... These are kind of strange looking coloured deer too. Check this out, stream. Oh, a deer. A female deer.
It is. There's about 8, 9, isn't it?
They look right.
There's more over there, isn't there?
Oh yeah, true. Did you say that there's a mix of residential houses here?
So these are residential houses, but people Airbnb them.
Yep.
And a lot of them will have two. They'll have a studio and a chalet. So they can rent one out and live in one, or whatever. Oh, look at them all down here.
So there's so much of.
Really, they're not aren't they not good for our environment because of the hoofs? I don't know. I'm not that much.
Are they introduced?
Deer, yeah, 100%, yeah.
Because up on Mount Ousley, coming out of Wollongong up onto the plains area, there's a real strong family of red deer, and I've seen them on my route like quite often. It's pretty interesting to see coloured red, like a, I don't know, yeah.
So we'll probably a lot of these houses you'll find are actually two.
Oh, yeah.
One big one, one small one.
Yeah.
You know, they can make more money on it.
Yeah, for some reason I had a hoodie as a kid when I was about 14 to 16. I had a hoodie that had, on the pocket it had Krakenback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wonder if it, I mean, it has to have been from here. Is there a Krakenback outside of Australia, or?
No, I don't think so.
No. It's a cool name, isn't it? Krakenback.
You want to? We can go that way and just show them the train, maybe.
Let's have a good look. Yeah.
It's not operating the train, but like Bannon said, it goes through that mountain right in front of us.
Yep.
And pops you out the other side. And I believe it's the only private run train in New South Wales.
Ah, right.
It's not cheap to go on.
No, nothing's cheap around here for what it is.
So if you were to go to Thredbo and go to the supermarket in Thredbo, you have to pay $36 just for the privilege of parking in Thredbo.
What?
Yep.
Wait, to go to the supermarket, you've got to pay to park?
At Thredbo? No, because it's $36 entry fee.
Ah, the park entrance.
So
yeah,
guess what? Everyone goes to Jindabyne.
Yeah.
Because Jindabyne's bigger anyway, but...
Yeah, wow.
I'm not... Oh, hang on, I should be looking at the chat.
They don't validate your parking with shopping purchases?
No.
They don't do that?
Because who's to say, you might go on the little... They've got the toboggan ride down there too, and the golf course.
The trouble with that is, and this is the nature of Australia being Australia, the snow season's so temperamental. Like, it may or may not be a good season, and even if it is a good season, that's short anyway. So they got to make the money sometime, you know, like.
But even for us to come up, we drove over, virtually over these mountains from Victoria.
Yeah, Mount Buller and Hotham, and
we weren't allowed to stop. I stopped at the the ranger's office in Cancoban, which is in Victoria.
Yeah.
And she says, "Oh no, you're not allowed to stop." So what if we've got to go to the toilet? She goes, "Well, that's a bit different."
That's lame. It's
But-
not even peak season right now. Like,
But there was heaps of people camping.
yeah.
I think it's a public holiday in Canberra tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
So for Canberra people, it's only 2 hours drive down to here. So.
Yeah. And by the way, folks, the way I went, you wouldn't drive that way. That was just my GPS giving me the quickest.
So we can't go any further here. Oh, yes, we can.
Yeah.
So this ceases to be part of the resort, I believe. Here, this is Little Threadbow River.
No, that's the Shoalhaven, man.
I was watching the maps and I could see. I thought, oh, he's going to go over it again. But the first time he went over it, to go back over it again, fairway. In your car, say you've got 4, 6 people in the car,
Yeah.
you're better off jumping on the train. And I don't think we can
You
see.
can't really get any closer, I guess.
You can't. I think if you walked out down, you can see where it goes in and out.
Yeah.
The tunnel, but
It's just the tunnel of
it's
it.
just that's right. It's just a tunnel.
We lost it through that. Oh, we're back now, but we went under the tree line.
Yeah. When we went down,
Yeah. No entry?
no, we're going that way.
We got to go exit this way, right?
No, let's just go back that way.
You want it?
Yeah.
Oh, because that'll take it out of the whole thing, yeah?
Yeah, we'll go back.
Yeah.
We were just looking for the resort and we got lost. We could come out the wrong day.
Yeah.
So this is a big money spinner for the locals up here.
Definitely.
Up here, you would have a national park pass, annual pass, I presume, anyone.
Do you know what? The New South Wales Park Pass doesn't get
You could have a specific one.
You have to have the Kosciuszko Pass. Yep. And similar down my way, the national park, the New South Wales one, doesn't get you into Booderoo National Park, which is Jarvis Bay, which is like Green Patch and Murray's Beach and all these beautiful spots. You can't go in there. But you can't stay. You got to buy another day pass.
Now I was on the cruise just last week. We went to Cairns, so I've gone from one extreme to the other.
Yeah.
And I was talking to this guy, and he goes, I said, "The thing you say on a creel, where do you live? Where do you live?" He lived in Jarvis Bay.
Oh, really?
I mentioned you with Colbyra. He goes, "Oh, it's just around the corner from me."
Did he actually say he lived in Jarvis Bay? Because there is a town there.
There was a town, but it wasn't Jarvis Bay. It was like, he was so close to it. We were like,
oh, yeah. Should we take a left here?
No, go that way. It's just going to send us up a dead end up there.
Okay. Yeah, this is cool, man. So what, you come down here semi-regularly? Like you've been...
We'll probably come once every 4 years or so.
Yeah.
We've got a timeshare package, and for everyone who says that they hate timeshare packages, we love it. We get to stay in high quality places throughout Australia, and it suits us.
Wait,
we use it, and we don't abuse it. So there's all those are all the timeshare ones on the lake, or not all of them, majority of them.
So your timeshare lets you go to multiple destinations, not just the same one?
Yeah. There's 21 resorts throughout Australia, and there's 3 in New Zealand.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
Wanaka and Queenstown.
Is it Wanaka? And Queenstown.
The St. Moritz.
I know. Just outside of Queenstown, I know.
Yeah, it's on the road in.
So you have to go outside. You have to go up.
You'd need to hire a car.
Yeah, you definitely need a car. I have walked from, Kelvin Heights, which is further from the St. Moritz, and then I walked all the way back to Frankton, where the bus stop is.
Let's go left here, but right there's archery. There's Frisbee Golf 9 holes. There's a normal 9 holes golf course up there. Trampolines for the kids. There's another park for the kids.
Yeah, nice.
It's really, really well set up. Saw a platypus in the little lake just on our...
That's crazy, man.
Like, we're just walking past and oh, jeez.
Platypus, just like that.
Yeah.
In that lake? In that little one?
That little one just there.
Wow. That's cool.
To Ben on the side, there's an indoor pool, gym, sauna.
Right.
It's pretty amazing. Let's park next to that white ute. Or,
Next to the white ute,
don't have to, not next to it, you know, give yourself a bit of room.
I gotcha. Is that yours, is it?
No, mine's the red Tesla just there.
Oh yeah, you got a Tesla, yeah, true.
It's a bit dirty.
Can I park anywhere?
Anywhere.
Because I'm going to keep it out of, like, line of sight to the sky.
There's a tower up there and there's another tower. The 4G.
Oh, there's 4G, yeah.
4G is pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty rad. All right, so what we'll do, we'll have a look. Like, I mean, we're going to stream for a bit. We'll keep the stream running. I'll come in and then what do you want to do? Do you want to stream from in here or do you want to go somewhere else? Or...
You can stream from the balcony if you want.
Do you want to? Sit down and have a few beers with the...
Well, why not?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Maybe I could put some long pants on.
You're crazy walking around in shorts. It was 2 degrees, man. I got down to 2.
No, I saw... Well, it's actually... I looked at the bureau when you said that. It's 8.6, feels like 2.
Oh, let me see what mine... Because this here is the outside temperature without a feels like.
How good's this set up? Like, I noticed you got the...
Yeah. So that's telling me it says it's 4, it's picking up 4, but yeah, your phone's going to be more.
So I notice you always go to the Apple weather. I always go to the Bureau of Meteorology. So it says Cragamac 8.5, but it feels like 3.2.
Interesting. Well, that would make sense because that says 4. Yeah.
What about our overnight minimum?
Tonight -1. I mean that is snow conditions.
Well, they're tipping snow. Let's go to the daily forecast. Look at Tuesday, 15 to 40 mil. Snow falling about 1,800, which would be those those mountains here, because we're 1,200 metres.
1,200 right here.
Yeah. The only thing that the locals are worried about is if it turns into rain rather than snow. They want snow, of course, because this long weekend is the opening season, opening day. Of the season.
Opening day this coming weekend or today?
Today's Sunday. Next Saturday.
Next weekend opening, yeah. They're opening already. Is there snow up there?
They'll open anyway because there's no snow. Well, other than that dusty not there.
But what about man-made stuff? They coat that on at least the toboggan runs and stuff like that.
There's enough for kids to make.
Yeah.
The snowmen, that's about it.
Which, folks, is why you never buy a package to go snowboarding or skiing in Australia until you're confident that it's actually going to snow.
I reckon you're pretty safe if you buy it for the last 2 weeks of July.
Yeah, you're definitely closer to being more safe, but it's not a guarantee.
But isn't it weird, like how some years New Zealand is brilliant and Australia is terrible, and it's the opposite?
Yeah.
Well, they never seem to be good both together.
The year that I went to New Zealand,
looked awesome.
Absolute thumper here in Australia. Like people were saying, this is the best snow we've had for decades in Australia.
But you had good snow when you were up there.
I had it great in New Zealand. I'm not complaining, but I was like, that's the irony, isn't it? Like it's also happening in Australia. I'm getting all these spam calls. Not answering any of them.
Do you want me to carry this in? Oh, hang on. We've neglected the chat again.
We have. It's hard. But this is like having a calling, you know? Like when we have I'm not answering you. I'm getting a lot of spam.
Did you call Lisa Linda? Maybe you did.
No, we had a gag last night. I'll confess before we go in. I forgot your wife's name.
Well, that's okay.
I forget everyone's name, but I felt really embarrassed by it. And we were just joking about, like, how do I get Doug to say his wife's name when he comes in the chat?
And you got me to do it.
And you said, I don't know if you were watching, but you said, yeah, we've been out with the chief. I was like, oh, who's the chief? And you went, Lisa. And I was like, nailed it.
I just a heads up to everyone. Lisa's got MS, so mobility is not great, but and she does forget a little things here and there.
If she forgets me, I'm completely fine with that. I forgot her name, so she can forget my name. We're even.
All good.
It's a shame your kids aren't here, though. That was...
So, Lachlan's doing university. He's studying to be school teacher.
Wow.
And Aiden has been at school.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
and Lachlan's 19.
Lachlan's 19.
That is
And
crazy.
Aiden played lacrosse yesterday. They got belted. It's their first loss of the year.
Yeah.
But they're playing a team which is virtually a representative team.
Yeah.
So he plays for a team called Williamstown, which is all one team.
Yeah.
The team they were playing against is 3 teams. It's Eltham, Surrey Park and Brunswick combined. And that team ended up winning the Australian title last year over in Perth.
Right.
So Aiden went across for that. He played Williamstown, Footscray and Altona. They finished 3rd. They were really good.
Yeah.
But this team now, so they're playing them in the regular season, well, they stayed together.
Yeah.
It's a little unfair, but
yeah.
because it's not such a big sport here in Australia. But
No. I remember when you said he plays lacrosse, I was like, I know of that. I don't know much about that sport, but I do know of it. But what we'll do, folks...
Dale's is saying Porsche's 11. Can't believe it.
Yeah, Porsche's 11, yeah. You know what, the thing with Porsche at that age, and I mean, I would have noticed it with Lachlan, is that they grow up so quick. Like, you probably don't notice it because it's your kid, but people come and see Porsche, haven't seen it for a while, they're like, what? Is that Porsche? I don't see it, but I would have seen it with Lachlan and Aiden, you know?
He'd be nearly probably the same height as you.
Yeah, they grow up, they physically grow up to be men as well. When Baxter became a man, I was like, this is crazy. You're just like this little kid for so long. Now you're a man, like.
Aiden's probably under that far shorter than me.
Yeah?
Like, he's 15, he's still got years to go. He's going to be the tallest of the lot.
And you know, we shrink as we get older as well. Like, your bones compact a little.
Yeah, and they go out sideways. Well, that's my excuse.
That too. So what we'll do, folks, we will go in and say hi to Lisa and everything, and then I'll come back out and bring the stream in. So for a little while, you guys will just have to sit here and enjoy the view of 42 and 43. But I will be back to grab stuff, but I don't want to barge in streaming like that.
If they look carefully in between, they can see the mountain.
Yeah, keep an eye on that mountain, folks. But I will be back, and we will be streaming together. The stream's not going to stop, but just want to go in and say hello first. So you can just leave that there. Wow.
They were getting yippy, you know, they were getting a little bit yippy.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
We're gonna have a
want to
little
mow the lawn
fun.
and go fishing.
Have nothing else to do, so let's have a little fun, right?
That's going to be weird.
What a beautiful group of people you are. You are good. I
Smoke
wish
me
I
a
looked
kippa.
like
I'll be
you.
back for breakfast. Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
You have to see it. It's very cool. And get grabbed like you grab a beautiful little baby. You grab your baby.
We see you, Gives It a Minute. We see you.
Where else should we go?
I've seen it, yeah.
They're a bit pricey, so.
So, I guess the joy of it is the streaming. By the way, folks, we just sussed everything out. We're going to be streaming from the balcony inside there, so we'll come in a minute. But I just want to show Doug the GoVan.
So this is the most impressive.
To
have a fridge.
Oh, I love it, man. Like, it's so handy. Oh, by the way, these are yours.
Oh, no. Let's get them later. Let's get them out later.
All right, I got those for you though. The draft beer. Yeah, we'll bring them in.
I'm not a big drinker,
No,
but
that's all right.
I might just have one or two.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll have one with you. But yeah, that's a godsend. And this tap idea.
I'm going to visit all 6 levels of the mine, explore each of them.
Depressed, but that's so rad.
Oh, to get some beautiful. Like,
yeah.
I know if you go to.
I piped it all in there, so it's all sitting nice. It all runs nice.
If you were going driving across to say Adelaide or. Oh, Sydney water's okay.
Yeah.
Not as good as Melbourne water.
Sydney water's fine. Adelaide water's horrible.
Oh, Melbourne water is rated.
I wrote that script.
All capital cities beating Hobart.
Fucking love me, bitch.
Because it's the way that we collect the water and it filters through the through the Daniels.
Doesn't filter through the Yarra. Hopefully not.
Yarra Valley.
The other thing too, which I've done most recently, which I'm pretty psyched on, is to put these lights here. So that when you open up these doors or these drawers, you have light. Because when Marty and I went out, this is just an extension of the existing ones. It's all like piped in, but we had to.
Excuse me. Fuck you guys, getting me drunk.
And like just the way that it comes in there, and oh, by the way, there it is.
Oh, it's good inside, yeah. What was going on with the lid? I couldn't work out what you were saying with the lid didn't fit or something.
Because the lamb shoulder was too big.
Fill the hole.
The bone was too big.
All right. His sister was on about it.
Yep.
How'd it go? How'd it go?
She has a recipe that she wanted me to use, but I had one on ChatGPT.
Oh, you were talking about no, because I've got an air compressor. If you wanted to check your tyres.
Oh yeah.
That one's
A bit higher than usual. I might check them, but I feel like it's okay.
You just said it was pulling.
Feels like it's pulling to the side, yeah.
Maybe you need a alignment.
So I've got breakfast and all that kind of dry goods and stuff.
No, you got to have breakfast.
That's going to be weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy moly. Solar blanket. It's a bit lame that but when I'm camping, it's
No, but you're not going to sleep.
Exactly.
You're sitting on the front seat or something.
And yeah, just cozy. Like last night, I'm in 7 degrees with 2 blankets and a sheet, just perfect. It's like so good.
I was worried about this the other night because I could see the wind and I heard it. Did you bring it in or?
I did not. I kept an eye on it, like I was watching it, and it seemed to be okay. So I didn't really. Yeah.
So at the Lifesaving Club, we have 2 buckets.
Yep.
And you tie them down. They're cable ties. Or you 2 buckets full and full of sand, especially river sand, full and full of sand. And
interesting. Hey, have you got Wi-Fi in there?
Yep.
Is it strong? Is it good?
Well, seems to be.
I might not use Starlink then. I might just.
Well, why not save it?
Instead of bringing that out, I might just patch into the. Yeah.
It'll pick it up from here if you want me to.
The 4G will work. What we're going to do here, folks, we're going to just use the Wi-Fi. You know what? At least we should try that. And if that doesn't work, then I can come back out and get it. Because otherwise I've got to take it off the roof. Oh. It's not a big deal, but I can do it. But we might as well try what we've got. So I'll take out my 4G here.
I got a random question for you.
Hit me.
Did you pick those thongs up off the
Yeah.
Or did you buy those pink ones?
These pink thongs, I bought them. And I'll tell you this, Doug. I bought 2 pairs of them because they were the cheapest Havianas on eBay at the time. And it was something stupid like $7.98 for 2 pairs.
That's a good price.
But I have since learned that this...
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early?
Now. Okay.
Because of the colour.
I've got a thong for you.
Yeah.
And I know you're a Haviana man.
Yeah.
Archie.
Archie?
Yeah.
It's worth trying?
It goes up there.
Yep. Okay.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah. I love it. I love it.
They're 35, 40 bucks.
That's a lot more than 2 pair for $8.
I agree, but...
Are they pink? Can I get pink?
Or just go in and try one at a chemist when you go back to Culborough. Now I'll have them.
Go in and try them. Archie. Okay. All right. You might have something there. So what are we going to do here?
Peace and love.
Okay, so
Peace and love.
Drop momentarily. So I need to bring in camera. Microphone camera.
I want to set my GoPro up like this.
Yeah.
Because I filmed a trip up with the charging and all that, so I'm going to mould it together into a video.
Okay. Oh, cool.
And we've got...
You've got cameras all over the Tesla, though. Can't you patch that up? Can you get that video file? They got cameras on the side.
To boldly go where no one has gone before.
Yeah. So, folks, the stream's going to drop, or it'll be right back for a little while we set
What
this
a
up
beautiful
inside.
group of people you are. You are good. I wish I looked like you.
See you in a bit.
Kind of the military green going on here. Little boop boop.
It's quite unique in itself, quite similar to other NFT sites.
It's all about the phrasing of the question.
We're going to have a little fun. I have nothing else to do, so let's have a little fun, right?
Are you feeling frightened?
No.
No. All right, we're up. We are up, and I think we should have audio as well. Let me just check. Yeah, we're on. Here we are, folks. Some ducks here for enjoyment. Now, Doug is a madman and has shorts on. I have jeans on, and I am going to go to my car to GoVan and come back with a jacket and gloves. And can I bring you one of those draft beers? Yeah. I'll pull up the chat here so that you can follow along.
Well, I can just look on my phone, can't I?
Do you have the Beam chat up?
No, I don't know how to. I've just got. Do you know I've been running Kick all day because it's been hopeless otherwise.
Well, there's all the chats. So I'll be back with my jacket and my wuss material and a couple of beers. All right.
So we'll pick up here?
Yeah. Do I need a card to get back in? Doug?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're just underneath here. So can you hear me loud and clear? I'm a fair way from the microphone. I don't know whether it's close enough. Top dark. Dale, if I could grab his camera and show you what's underneath, they're all hanging around. Mind you, on the banks of the other side, and I swear, literally 10 minutes ago, there was a kangaroo sitting there. We weren't hooked up, of course, but it would have been great if we could have got the camera. No worries, 5x5. I love the 5x5 reference. It's too easy. Everyone knows what you're talking about. Dale, this is a timeshare apartment that Lisa and I have had for over 20 years. And there's 21 different resorts throughout Australia, and don't know if you can remember last time we had been on up at Sydney. That was one of those apartments. We stayed up in Palm Cove in October. Anyone who says timeshare is a rip-off, they are obviously not using it, because we use ours all the time. We love it. We stay at all these pretty good resorts. We've got a 1-bedroom unit here, and we used a fifth of our allocation for the week, which is pretty amazing. If we stayed in Sydney, of the 10,000 points that we'd we'd use 7,000. This uses 1,280 points for 7 days, which we're pretty stoked about. It is getting a bit cold, I am feeling it, but your longest relationship's 5 years now. Well, Lisa and I are coming up to our 25th anniversary in, I should know, shouldn't I? 1st of July. This year we've got 25 years on. So we did go to a presentation. We thought, you know what, this is going to suit us with the family coming up. And we bought into it, and it's been great ever since. Netsky, you don't pay when, like we just booked the 7 days here, we don't pay. You pay a yearly fee, which is, let me tell you, is nowhere near what it costs to stay here. To stay here per night, $375. And this is off peak. Peak season, Jesus, I don't know. It'd have to be $600-700 a night. So we paid an upfront fee, which was substantial, but we've since we paid a yearly, they call it a cleaning administration fee. But we've stayed 7 nights at Palm Cove. This 7 nights here, all within this year, and I've not even used anywhere near my allocation. In fact, my workmate, she's coming up to stay here later in early December. It's still under points, so we've definitely got our value. $370 night, yeah, this is off peak too, Dale. This is in 2 weeks' time it'll be peak, but the resort's probably third full, if that. And that's whether I'm getting a good deal or not. It's more, it gives us the opportunity to have what we deem as a really nice accommodation. I need to be able to look after Lisa, so camping is not an option there for her. So the resorts are pretty much stacked in nice areas. In Victoria, where I live, there's 3. There's one in Melbourne. There's one in the bottom of the snowfields at Mount Buller at a place called Merrijig, and that's our favourite. We go to that a lot. In fact, we can just go up there for a long weekend. That's also, the stay there starts with the 3. So, but to be honest, this is one of the nicest resorts that it's in the program. It's got an indoor heated swimming pool, an indoor sauna, two gyms. I don't know if you can see down the bottom, there's a restaurant. Obviously more overwater accommodation. Oh, look at this.
Couple of Rob Mack inspired.
An Okinawa Dry.
Yeah, this is a beer that he was saying that is interesting and should be worth tasting. So I got some. You like draft, so...
Yeah, look, I'm not a big drinker as such, but if I was going to order a drink,
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. If they could hear you, then the stream should still be running. But I look down. Okay, it's completely fine now.
Still got back there right there.
That should change momentarily. Yeah, because everything's fine down there.
I know Dale and Netsky are both on kick as well.
No, if it's beer.
No,
okay.
but
yeah. Okay, so what I think happened then, folks, we had an issue jumping across. Well, no, because we're using 4G and Wi-Fi, and I looked down and the Wi-Fi was connected, and the 4G was connected.
We do have an issue with the ducks. They're actually perilously close to the camera.
Leave the camera alone. Don't make me come over there, quack machine.
Two ducks right on the ledge, right next to the camera.
Check this out.
I mean, that's how close they are. It's humid.
You see that there?
About to. No, you said.
Must be real lag. You'll get there in a second, but then I'll have to hit the live button.
Oh, is this what's lagging? Yeah, top duck. We are.
Top duck.
Payback on Gives.
That's classic. Let's make this full and then tap that button, and that'll bring us up to speed with the live, and then bring up Beam. So that's up there, and the Beam chat. Okay, so sorry about all that, folks. There was a bit of a hiccup getting to the spot we're at right now, but we are there now. So look at Doug Madman in shorts. I've got my 2 jackets on. I've got my hoodie on. I've got gloves on. I'm about to double hoodie.
I've just got a t-shirt underneath them.
Is that all you got on, a t-shirt and a hoodie? You're a madman.
This is a thermocool top. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
but it's pretty nice. Now,
well,
I want someone to get. Oh, we can't do it because they're on kick, aren't they? They won't be able to do the.
They can do it. We just won't hear it. That one's for you though. I wanted to open one for you.
Thank you.
This is because Doug said he if he drinks a beer he'll drink a draft, and I've never had this before, and Rob Max sort of suggested it.
I can smell it already.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh, yeah, it's going to be good. Not this is going to be weird. This is going to be good.
That's going to be weird. That's going to be weird.
How good are all the prompts? If they're used right, like at the right time, it comes through great. And sometimes I can see you getting frustrated. You're talking away, and then someone's going blaring over the top.
Jake is.
Me, I'm guilty of it too.
Jake's the worst. I think he's just excited by having this idea of being able to trigger it. And
scrolling pause.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so
he cracked it. Cracked the jack. Oh, maybe that might be later.
Yeah, maybe. Do you want to tell?
Oh, well, we'll see later on. Yeah, well, there's a couple of Gentleman Jack and Cokes in the fridge.
That's so kind of you, man.
Now, we were at the great shop BWS. Great name, Beer Wine Spirits.
Beer Wine Spirits. Do you not have that in Victoria?
Yeah, of course we do. Yeah. Yeah, we just thought I'd get Lisa a Moscato, and I said, I better get him a Jack Daniels. But like, a Gentleman Jack and Coke was only $1 dearer than...
The Gentleman Jack and Cola, is it in a can?
Yeah.
For some reason, they're so good in a can.
Are they?
To be fair, or to be frank, the beers I bought, the Cooper's Dark Ale, not very good in a can.
Well, here's my bias because I'm a Victorian.
Yes.
The South Australian water, we're talking about it, Phil. If it's Cooper's, it's made in South Australia. It must be made from that water. It can't be that.
That is a very good point, actually.
So,
I've never thought about that, but what water are they using? They're using the South Australian water, and that tap water is horrendous.
But maybe they're not. Maybe they are bringing big truckloads of water over.
Be a pretty expensive process.
So, folks, the Australians will know this. Is Flo an Australian?
No, Flowski's not Aussie. It's American.
So Melbourne, my hometown, was rated the best water out of the tap in Australia, which is surprising because we have a Tasmania at the bottom is so natural down
I've heard
there,
of that
isn't it?
place. I don't believe it exists.
Hobart, and but Melbourne's tap water got rated the best, and this was only like a couple of months ago. So
It's funny when when you think about what they're talking about, is your tap, because a lot of tap water is not suitable to drink. Like California, most of LA, they don't drink tap water, they buy it. They won't touch the tap water. They're like, no, that's not drinkable. Not potable is the term, isn't it? Not potable water.
I drink tap water all the time.
I do too.
Admittedly, our fridge has got the tap water machine, which has a filter on it.
Yeah.
But for me to drink tap water, it's not an issue. You go to a bubbler in the park or whatever, I'll have a drink of water out of that.
That's coming out of the same place. Funnily enough, that might be why I needed to do a second innings today, because I drank the Shoalhaven River water this morning.
I was wondering whether you're going to drink it.
I did, yeah.
I said to her, I had it all typed out, and I said, did you drink any water of that river? Oh, no, I did not put that there.
Well, I mean,
it looked pretty good.
I boiled it though. I didn't just go to town. I boiled it and I let it cool down. But I did drink it, and I mean, where does water come from? It comes from there, the snow, the clouds.
Have you seen those things? They're like a 20 ml straw.
I've seen this.
And you just drink it straight out.
It filters it as you go. That's crazy. Hey folks, I don't know if you can see so well because of the camera, and I know we're kind of dark and whatever, but there is snow falling in the distance behind us. That is snowfall right there. It's like what they'd probably consider that like snow rain. It's raining and snowing at the same time.
Is it dusting? Or
Dusting, yeah. It is settling. There's parts you can see it's settled a little up there, but...
A lot of them are granite rocks, but...
Oh, is that granite, is it?
Yeah, you can see pockets of white up there.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, I'm sure that mountain will be white, I reckon.
Yeah, totally, yeah. I mean, you could probably find photos of this covered in snow here, right here. On their website, surely.
Yeah. But the lake has frozen once or twice, but it's very rare.
Yeah, wow.
Because it's a flowing river.
Okay.
It flows through and it goes down to the bottom. They built like a mini dam to create the lake.
Right. So this was natural. I assume this was man-made.
So this was it's a creek that starts up further, and there's a couple of little pondages up there.
Yeah.
Runs down there into what's the little Thredbo River, and then the Thredbo River runs around the back down there.
Yeah, okay.
Into Lake Jindabyne. Which was quite low, I thought, Lake Jindabyne.
I didn't notice the height of it, but I mean, it's a beautiful lake. Driving in when you first see it, it's visually impressive.
It'd be great. I reckon swimming in that lake in February would be magical. That'd be its best time, I reckon.
In February, that would still be...
Okay,
so the air would be super hot, and the temperature of the lake would still be kind of relatively cool. Yeah, true.
I'm trying to think when... So our beach, February's the warmest it gets, but because we're in the Port Phillip Bay...
Yeah.
It's always the water's hotter than what it is in Bass Strait, like down at Torquay or whatever.
Yeah.
But then in winter, it reverses. It's warmer in Torquay than it is in the bay.
Right.
The bay's only like 8-9 degrees. There's still thousands of swimmers in there.
What's the maximum depth that the bay gets in its deepest?
No, I couldn't know.
Don't know. No. Because that'd play a factor if those waters are being churned up from the bottom, like depending on like wind and, you know, I mean, if the cold, because it's funny you should say, because I've always thought our cold water comes from the south, but everyone that I surf with tells me the coldest time the water is when we have a northerly swell, which is weird.
So our water is warmer in the southerly, because where our suburb is, it's north, and when the southerly blows, it's messy.
Yeah.
But the water's warm because all the top water, the hotter water is in the top.
Yeah.
And the southerly's blowing that towards the top.
Yep.
And the opposite, when it's northerly, it could be 40 degrees, but the water is cold. I wouldn't say 23 is cold.
No, that's awesome.
But, yeah, you notice it. But at the moment, it's crystal clear.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's actually quite clear down there. It's probably getting a bit dark for it, but I just did see a trout, probably about 14 inches long.
That's nice.
It was a trout.
Are you allowed to fish from here?
You're only allowed to fish with an artificial fly.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's catch and release, I presume it would be.
Okay.
You're not allowed to use live bait.
Not allowed to, yeah, okay. By the way, everybody, I see, and Doug mentioned it earlier, it seems like you're only chatting in kick. Is Valora down again? Do you want me to stop it and start it again on Valora? Or have you guys just chosen to not use Valora? Corey's up in the kitchen mixing up the medicine, creating all kinds of havoc on the Valora land. And by the way, I know this light's not great, but it is what it is for the sake of it. Yeah, I don't think.
So I'll just work on Dale's one with the Floridian
Aquifer.
So they've got a deep, that'd be like a ball, would it? What we consider a ball?
Guess so, yeah, aquifer. Yeah.
I mean, we're just drinking water straight out of the sky, aren't we? More or less.
Well, I mean, that's where... It's funny, someone in the chat said, where does all that Shoalhaven River water come from? And it has to be from here, from the Snowies.
Well, I looked it up, and it starts probably level with... I'm probably going to go there on Wednesday, aren't I? Round a bit, because that's the way I've got to go.
That's the way you've got to go out, yeah.
Excuse me.
Valora is just to... Clunky tonight. Okay, fair enough. But it is still running on Valora. Is my stream still there, or should I stop it and start it? Because I don't mind stopping and starting the Valora stream. This is obviously an 8-hour whatever. It's all good on YouTube as one stream, but Valora, whatever. But
yeah, the Shoalhaven, geez, it looked beautiful this morning.
When that photo I sent you.
Oh well, even when you were streaming with angle towards it, it looked magnificent.
It's pristine there. When you said in the chat that on that first day, you're like, "That's the Shoalhaven." I was like, "Come on, man."
Because I was pretty confident which roads you were on.
Yeah.
Because I sort of know, not as good as you do,
the
but
general
I know.
Area, yeah,
I know the general area.
You know that Braidwood Road is the way that Canberra crew go to the coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take that road.
It's a very old town.
By the way, there's a lot of snarb there now.
Yeah, there is now.
Yeah.
Because
after those clouds have moved, that's fully, it's stuck to the rocks there. Yeah.
That's quite an old town, that Braidwood.
Yeah, it's nice. I liked it. It's working for me. Netsky's cool. Do control F5. Control it. Look at this, how YouTube throws ads in like that. That's really cool. When you've got YouTube popped out, watch what happens to the ad. It just plays below it, doesn't stop the stream, and then once it's finished the ad, that's pretty sweet.
It is better because used to
take over the whole...
Take over, and then you'd be half a minute behind.
Yep. Yeah, but when you put that in the chat, I did a head swivel and I thought, well, hold on a second. I have in the past known that the Shoalhaven River winds its way around. Someone told me the only place you can cross the Shoalhaven is in Nowra across to Bomaderry, unless you want to go way out.
Oh, there's lots of crossings, isn't there?
But
we would have crossed it twice today.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what the person was saying. The only other place to cross is way out past Nerriga. I was like, what are you talking about? Nerriga? It's not even... I just didn't think that that's how the river system wound its way down, but... Because it kind of runs... If you look on a map, it looks like it's going south to north, the river.
Well, it is.
Yeah, which is confusing, because maps always... Upright is north, but that doesn't mean it's lower to higher.
Yeah, but the Great Dividing Range is... It's not just one...
That's right.
There's a valley, isn't there?
Yeah.
And it's got...
Yeah. And you know what? It's a similar feeling when I first moved to Perth and people would say I live north or south of the river. That always tripped me out because coming from Sydney, I just pictured a river going straight across horizontal and you either live on the north side or the south side. But the Swan River winds its way down kind of like the coast does. And so you can be on the northern side here and you can be on the southern side of the river.
You're higher.
You're higher than it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It took me ages to suss that out, actually. I'm a bit of a dum-dum, as you guys know. Let me give you a little more light here. Crank up the ISO a bit.
Dale's
person, woman, man, camera, TV.
That woman, she didn't know what was going on.
She has no idea that the smallest thing that she said has gone on to live on my channel for 7, 8 years since then, or whatever it was. I just farted. I don't even know who that was. I'd never see her again. I mean, sometime I'd like her to be able to see that and go, oh my God, take that down. Stop using that. She'd be embarrassed.
Person, woman, man, camera, TV.
That's a new Trump one.
Oh, he's the gift that keeps on giving.
He just keeps on providing, and I haven't even dipped half into it.
He did something today that was really weird. Well, every day is a bit weird. But
it's just a non-stop, it's like a library of quotes from him. Yeah.
Well, it's something that
I just farted.
We don't have to worry about.
We might not go into the politics. I mean, it's nice to be here sitting with you. We don't have to talk politics, do we?
Well, it's funny because I think England, or UK, Australia, and United States had a formal military pact this morning.
Oh, really?
They're all going to co-create underwater drones.
Huh.
So for minesweeping and stuff like that.
Oh wow. Underwater, so unmanned submarines.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And plus Australia is now getting the 3 used nuclear subs instead of getting the 3 new ones.
Oh.
But that was Pete Hegseth, and I don't know who the UK rep was, and I'm not sure. I think it might have been Jim Chalmers, our treasurer.
Yeah, I mean.
And that was today. Anyway, that's enough for politics, eh?
I've been enamoured by American politics just because of how comical Donald Trump is. Like, he's the leader of the world. He runs it, and he.
I don't know if you asked Xi Jinping that. Maybe he might disagree with that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's just so funny. Like the top dog is just this, crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't want to talk about it, but he has the right motivations, but he delivers it straight.
Netsky just farted.
Netsky, you better get that checked out, Netsky. Yeah.
Excuse me.
We've got to get those alerts so that they trigger. We want to see Fart Girl. I know that beam.
Do not say this to Henrik.
Yeah, do not start. Yeah, we've just got Hendrik back.
No, we weren't aligning ourselves either way, left or right.
No, exactly.
We don't vote in American politics. We're not really.
Don't have a dog in that race.
Our opinion doesn't really count because our opinion only counts in Australian politics, where we have a right to say something, and if you don't vote, you don't care. But
I think that the thing is, you can have an opinion either way, and you can still admire.
I didn't say shit. All you did.
Gives, because whether you hate him, whether you like him, whether you agree or whether you don't, he's still. Don't say.
No, what's Lou Rock's stream? Is it? He's rated. Oh, he's rated George.
Oh, that's a peeled Benutzer on Pilled. Thanks for the raid ski on Pilled skis. Speaking of politics, the Pilled streamer comes in.
It's funny because I've tried to log into Pilled because I haven't. Aren't there? Is it their GIFs?
Oh, their stickers are so sweet.
They're amazing.
Good. Yeah.
I tried to log in and it keeps asking for an American mobile number.
An American number?
Well, it says what country you're from, and I put Australia in, and then it's got this, and then you put your mobile in. That's not an American recognised number.
Oh wow!
So I couldn't log in. You've obviously logged in.
I've logged in. I don't know. I don't think I used my phone. I think I used email address.
Well, it asked for did
it ask for both? Did it? I must have put my phone in then. I can't remember. Yeah. I want to go back. Oh, actually, you might even know. I want to go back and find the quote, that guy that said, I want to go fish. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
I love it.
Did you give me that?
No. I had one this morning. I thought, I must give it to you. I've forgotten what it is.
Because that was an Australian.
Was there two though?
From that guy? No, I've only got one from him.
Oh, the hole is a different one.
Fill the hole, use the hole. That's from a Dale.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Rebuilt in the States somewhere. A dam wall that had broke due to impact or something. But that one, I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. It was an Australian politician or a candidate that said something about, it was to do with COVID or to do with the lockdown. And he said, I don't like being here, but we have to listen to those that know. I mean, I wouldn't want to be here with you guys right now. I mean, I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. And I want to grab all of it and feed it into an AI, and then at least have them be able to give me more from him, things that he didn't say, but in his voice. So, because Dale said, I want to track the camera and go surfing, and we could get him to say that with an AI generated.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh. It's like how, and he's just passed away. He's training the Neil Danaher. He used to look at
Neil Danaher. Is that
he's the footballer that had MND, motor neuron disease.
Oh, okay.
And he won Australian a year. He raised over 135 million.
Wow.
He's just, ironically, he just passed because they have the big ice slide at the MCG on Queen's birthday or King's birthday, whichever one you want to call it.
Okay.
And he died last week, and there was a...
At what age?
Oh, 60 something.
Okay.
60.
So pretty young. Bugger.
68, I'm going to say. But there's an NRL footballer for the South Sydney Rabbitohs. He got diagnosed with it. He's still playing. He's now retired.
Yeah.
And he got diagnosed with it like 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Terrible.
Bugger.
Like for such a young bloke.
What is it again?
We're going to have a little fun. Have nothing else to do, so let's have a little fun, right?
All your nerves. Yeah, and
so it's a death sentence, basically.
Pretty much. But he lasted 13 years with it, which is extremely unusual.
Yeah.
But it ended up he was in a wheelchair. And the only way he could communicate was with something like a pad.
Yep.
And he's whichever direction his eye went to. And then but then the voice would be his voice.
Oh wow.
So they must have AI'd his voice.
Wait, so did he have the Elon Neuralink? If his eye could control the cursor, is what you're saying, or
something like that?
That's incredible.
Like what Hawking had.
Didn't he have a little pad that he would use with his finger?
Well, not at the end, I don't think.
No. Isn't that so strange that someone so smart and so naturally gifted just didn't get given the body to use it in? Like, it doesn't seem fair, does it?
No.
We could have already had rockets catching, like toothpicks catching rockets, because Hawkins was the smart man, but maybe there was just something else he couldn't quite walk or couldn't quite.
Have a look at the sky, the colours of the skies coming up on there. Compared
to
here, like it's actually not as good. Here as it is on the camera.
I'm glad Doug's saying that, because I've often been streaming and I'm like, you guys are seeing it better than what it actually. Look at what it looks like on the stream. It looks way better than
awesome.
that. Yeah.
Got a couple of stars out too.
This is another reason, and this goes back to the conversation yesterday about maybe using the GoPro Mission 1 as a stream camera. If I can't do this, the GoPro just shoots whatever it shoots and it looks however it looks. I want to be able to control it like we can with this, because it looks so good. Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yep. The sunsets are the best time to stream, I feel, because you can create the light here and then you let the natural light do its thing.
It's a shame it was really red. Well, it might still go red, mightn't it?
It still has a bit of potential for that.
The cloud is still a little bit high. How's it sound?
Kookaburras.
I don't know if you're catching that on the stream, please let us know.
Yeah.
Can you hear the kookaburras in the background?
The laughing bird. We've got a laughing bird, a laughing frog, and a laughing human.
All the waterfowl, they're all gone, and the ducks. Didn't get no feed out of us, so they've gone on.
No, they're like, these guys aren't paying out. I don't know. I know you didn't see this because I haven't.
Yeah.
I got a photo or a bit of video this morning of actually I should shoot a little video here now, of an animal that climbed up my camping chair to investigate my empty plates. And I was saying to the camera, I really need a trail camera to have, because that would have picked that up, you know.
I was wondering about that, where you were going to leave your your pot. Because I thought, the kangaroos will come licking all that, wouldn't they?
The pot had the lid on it, so there's no way they could have got it open.
You reckon?
It's pretty heavy.
They're pretty smart, the kangaroos. They're pretty strong.
No. I took the rest of the lamb out and put it in the
I know
fridge.
that, but they would have tasted the...
That's true, yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't think of that, but it stayed out overnight.
Who was it that was talking about the for you to put it in the oil and in the fire? It was Netsky?
To season it.
Netsky, I've seen the inside of it. It's come up a treat.
Yeah.
It doesn't look great on the outside. It looks
look
awesome on the inside.
Let me just shoot a video. I am shooting some daily content here, so I'm going to just introduce. Here we are, folks, in Lake Krakenbach with Dougski, and Lisa's inside, but it's beautiful here. This is Doug. By the way, say hello to Doug. Hello, Doug.
Hello, folks.
Thanks for inviting me here.
No worries.
Look at this view, guys. There's snow landing on the mountain right there, right now. It's snowing, just light dusting. We're streaming, drinking a Japanese draft beer that I got for Dougski. What do we got here? The temperature.
5.4, feels like 1.3.
Look at this madman in shorts. What else have you got on? Just a hoodie?
A t-shirt and a hoodie, yeah.
Are you hearing that? He's in shorts and a t-shirt and a hoodie. I've got my jacket on, my hoodie, my t-shirt, my jeans, my gloves, my beanie, and a hoodie over the top, and I am just barely warm. And Doug's he's from Melbourne though.
It's still spring though. It's not winter. Not for another 6 hours anyway.
This is true. Look at that beautiful sunset. That's amazing.
It's starting to get a bit of redness in the top there.
So Lake Krakenbach, folks. I was saying to Doug, when I was about 14 to maybe 16, I had a hoodie, a sweater, it had on the pocket, it had a logo that was Krakenbach. And I don't know if Krakenbach is somehow international. I don't think it is, but it would have come from here. But aside from this resort area, what else is in Krakenbach?
There's a few other, like, not resort this size, but there's some smaller resorts. And the Wild Brumby.
Oh yeah, the Wild Brumby distillery.
We had lunch there today.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is it nice?
There was so many people there, we couldn't go to the tastings.
Oh, bugger.
And we've had it before. It's great. They make schnapps and gin there.
I think I've had a Wild Brumby schnapps not that long ago. Actually, someone got a bottle. Is it a long, tall, thin bottle? Yeah. I think Mum got me that. Mum, thank you. I've forgotten it. But so this is where this daily vlog will come to a conclusion. And if you want to see the stream,
smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
Doing right now, you can have to check on the YouTube channel for the stream. But thanks again for having me, Doug.
Not a problem.
Cheers, man. Like, share, and subscribe. You know how. Get the like. You know how to do the thing. The like, the share, the subscribe. Just stop talking and do it, huh?
And thumbs up.
And that too, yeah. Yeah, I've been shooting, like I did on the Uluru trip, I've been shooting daily content to make a video out of it as well. Yeah, wow.
G'day, Jake. How you going, mate?
Jake's back. Jake's most famous words are sorry, and that usually comes after he's done 1,000 alerts. And then he goes, sorry.
He's cracked the jack, but we've cracking the draft at the moment, Jake.
Monsuta.
Yeah, the Wild Brumby. Had lunch there.
I just farted.
A Reuben, yep.
And Lisa had classical egg, tomato, cheese, lettuce.
Oh,
no, sorry, ham, cheese, lettuce, tomato.
Ham, cheese, lettuce, tomato.
And on this sourdough, it's beautiful. Not as good as the poached eggs, bacon on sourdough tomorrow morning.
Ooh. Doug's mentioned he's going to do a mean breakfast. I feel. By the way, I'm going to stay inside tonight. Doug's got another couple of beds up there and a shower. I was happy to stay in GoVan, but he did make a good point. They might not be so happy with someone sleeping in a van in a resort like this, which does make sense because that could just be anybody.
Yeah, that's right.
Drive in and just park up in their van. Yeah.
I have let them know at reception that
someone's coming
in and extra car spots required, but didn't say that you'd be sleeping in it, but
Yeah.
you won't be. So.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, and also Lisa offered and Doug offered for me to wash my clothes, which is an indicator that I smell, but also
No, it's not.
I know that I do that because I've been in the smoke and whatever.
Actually, I can't.
You can't smell it?
No.
I can't either because it's in my eyes as well. But I said, look, that's so nice of you, and if I was on a long form trip, like maybe 30-day trip or whatever, I would definitely take you up on that offer. But to be honest, tomorrow I'm going to go somewhere else camping, and then the next day I'm home. So really appreciate it, but not needed. But yeah, really kind.
How good did that camp spot look on the Shoalhaven River when you went over the bridge and down? I noticed on Google Maps.
Wait.
So you went over when it was really wide.
Yep. And I said that's the Shoalhaven.
The first one was Reedy Creek.
Yep.
But then you went over Shoalhaven in its true form.
Yep.
Because Reedy Creek is just a tributary.
And I looked back to the right and saw an entrance.
Yeah, you're down there. You go, oh, look at them all down there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It looks good on the Google Maps.
Yep.
I don't know whether it's a free. Was it a caravan park or was it?
It wasn't a caravan park. It just had it said a rest area, which I'm assuming sometimes they're rest area, overnight rest areas, which they allow you to camp at. The thing is, a lot of them on like main arterial, like main coastal roads, such as the one at Minamara, and there's one at Bewong, and there's one at, I guess, just outside of Bewong or just outside Sussex Inlet. They're pretty lousy. They're just off the road. And that's it.
It's still noisy.
It's still noisy, and there's a really disgusting toilet block. The difference with this one was it's a rest area, but it goes down to a creek and a river at Shoalhaven, and there's big sandy bank. I saw a guy like way up with a van with the tarpaulin out and everything. It looked really good, yeah.
No, because I used to be a caravaner with my mum and dad many years ago. Mm-hmm. We always thought we had a good setup, but you look at them now, they're amazing. But my dad used to drive us to Coffs Harbour every year from Melbourne.
Yeah, the big banana.
6 years ago in a row. Yeah, we stayed at a place called Emerald Beach.
I know Emerald Beach.
A little bit further up.
I know where that is.
And then we started going to a place called Darlington Park, Arkaroola. Is it? No, Woolgoolga. It's about 20k north of.
Yeah. Which
was the ultimate in caravan parks. But we used to go up in the old XD Falcon, a 3.3 litres 6-cylinder.
Wow.
I don't know how it did it. It was.
That's when petrol was like 30 cents a litre or something. Huh?
Probably.
Let's get a little more ISO here. Petrol. Oh, you don't have to pay petrol because you got your Tesla, but petrol in this town's a bit dearer as well. That's 1600 ISO.
Well, I'm down to 17%. I need to get a charge. Luckily, there's a charger on site. They have two car charger, but it's slow, so I can just go and put it on. I just got to get enough to get a bigger, and then I'll do a supercharger, which is a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Faster, cheaper. Don't know whether it's better for the car because I think the slow charge is better
for the batteries. Yeah. So walk that through me, like when you're at home and you're charging your vehicle.
I can't tell you how I charge at home.
Oh, okay. Okay, I understand.
At work, we 2 years ago we were a big company. We had 120 people working on site.
Yeah.
And they walked away from their rail contract. And me and my workmate, me and her were the only two that got picked up by V-Line.
Ah.
So we've just scrounged everything and made this big lunchroom, our lunchroom and office.
Gotcha.
And I've got everyone coming down from town. They go, gee, this is all right.
Okay.
Because we've grabbed all the office furniture out of the main building, and we've cleared out. There's a couple of roller doors, and we park our cars inside. And
okay, I hear where this is going.
So I'll just plug in there.
Yeah.
15 amp plug. Boom.
Yeah. And so, how long does it take?
Oh, who cares?
Yeah.
I'm there for 11 hours Monday, Tuesday, and 8 hours the other days.
Yeah.
Usually I charge it up on a weekend. And
you are aware we're streaming here live to the internet.
I don't think it's anything that anyone doesn't know.
Don't mention your place of business.
It's all good.
Yeah.
But it works well for me. And
the reason I asked is because it ties into what I've just done for the last 2 days, to drain all my batteries down and then just use solar to charge it all back up. I was really intrigued by how that all works. Like, and it did. But yesterday, before I turned anything on to stream with, I said to myself, okay, I'm going to just use the solar panels to get back from 81% back to 100. I put them out there. Sun came up, clouds came, sun came, clouds came. 2 hours later, I checked it, 100%. Like, wow.
So traditionally, I would charge between once I get to charge it to 80%, and then let it run down to 30 or 20%, and then I'll charge it back up.
Yeah.
And keep it within that range.
So right now you're on 17, you said?
Yeah, I'm on 17 because it's the cold has really drained them.
Drops it, yeah, true.
So coming up to here is 520 kilometres from Melbourne, 570, but it's a lot of hills.
Yep.
So
you can do that on one charge?
Normally I'll get 570 kilometres.
Yeah.
That's its range. They estimate 600, but in real world it's
570.
570. But I got to Wodonga, which is 300 kilometres north of Melbourne, on a flattish road, new highway, and I just put a bit of a top up because I didn't want to be rolling in here with 1%.
Yeah.
Because you never know, coming across the mountains from Victoria to New South Wales, where we are now, I have to go up the mountain, come back down, so you're back down level with the Murray, and then go back up to Thredbo, which is you're virtually going like from 300 metres to
1,200
to 12 or even more.
What's Thredbo's height?
Oh, we looked at it yesterday. I think it's 1380 or something. But so Thredbo's down that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that can people see. Yeah, they can. Yeah, look how dark it is here.
Yeah.
Nice tinge of yellow. And
yeah, it looks beautiful. And I got one more stop of ISO here too. We can do that now. And when it gets too dark behind us, that's when we wrap it up. Turn the light down a little bit. Okay, I probably could leave it up because it's got to throw further.
So knowing that I was coming across those mountains after lunchtime, I was no problem with ice, but it wasn't icy anyway.
No. Can you charge it by solar though?
No.
No. Nothing.
Well, some of the chargers along the Nullarbor are solar.
Yeah.
So they charge their batteries.
Their station.
Yeah, they charge your station, and then
So a personal solar charge for a Tesla doesn't exist yet?
Well, a lot of people will have solar panels at home and they would go into their battery bank.
True.
And then you would use your battery bank to...
Yep.
So
technically you are doing that. I just mean for a trip, like for a road trip, you can't just bring a portable solar blanket and charge it up.
So I've got a glass roof.
Which is solar, isn't it?
No, why isn't it solar?
I thought they were.
They're not.
They are on the Cybertruck though. I think that's what
I've seen a Cybertruck at Footscray in Melbourne and it never had it.
You see one in this a demo model or something?
Yeah, I got a photo of me next to a Cybertruck.
Is it a legit one? Like,
yeah,
is it right-hand drive?
Registered on the road, yep.
Really? That must be the first and only one in Australia.
It's been here for a while because it was before I bought my car. But
actually, wait, I do remember hearing about that.
But they drive it all around the country to.
Yeah, it's a promotion. It's a promotion. Yeah.
And it's interesting because I'm looking at another car because the two cars we had a Falcon and a Commodore, both 18 years old, and Lachlan will take one. Yeah. They are getting old cars. And look, don't get me wrong, they work fine, but I'm in a position where I can buy a new car. And been looking at the Ford Bronco, which is due to come out.
For Lockie or?
No, for me.
And you palm the Tesla
down? At least we'll have the Tesla. That'll be the better car.
Yeah.
It's a Tesla
what's
long range.
The Ford Bronco?
Ford Bronco is... So Ford in Australia have got a massive problem because they sell too many Rangers. The Ford Ranger is the #1 selling car. It's a truck, pretty much. The Ute. They sell too many of them and it affects their clean...
Oh, the emission stuff.
Emissions,
yeah, right.
So they've got to bring in plug-in hybrids. Now they brought in a plug-in hybrid Ranger, but if you're buying a Ranger, you're not buying plug-in hybrid, are you? You're a juice man, aren't you?
I don't know, but aren't they powerful enough? Aren't they comparable?
I'm not sure. I don't know because if you have a 3.2 litre V6 turbocharged petrol car,
you can't get that power out of an electric.
Well, you won't be able to tow for as long. And I believe the hybrid's a smaller engine, and you're only all the engine's doing is creating charge for the battery to run the electric battery.
Yeah, I see.
And they don't have a great, it's only like 65 kilometres range on electricity, which is good for driving around town.
That's
but
crazy small though for anything.
It is.
Outside of town.
The Ford Bronco, which is they've got in partnership Ford with some Japanese company to produce this amazing car for cheap.
Yeah.
Like I think 48,000. It's not cheap, but it's in relative terms of what it is.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
Yeah. So it's a hybrid diesel.
Hybrid? No, it'll be unleaded. And it's going to run 200 electric and 900 petrol.
Whoa.
1100 range.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's amazing.
How are they doing that?
And it's so luxurious. I don't know if you've looked into those Chinese cars. They are so super.
I haven't seen it. But
they're full of gimmicks.
Yeah.
I mean, my car's got gimmicks too, but
yeah,
it's very minimalistic. The Tesla, it's not much.
Yeah.
When you go up inside, there's a screen. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. And it's locked down too, isn't it? Like when you're in there, you have to use the Tesla entertainment system. You can't use anything other than that. It's like Apple kind of like.
No, there's Apple Music on it.
Is there CarPlay on it?
No, it's not CarPlay, but Apple Music's on it, and Spotify's on it.
As in, you plug your phone in and it picks up your phone?
No, Lachlan's put his Apple Music account into it, and it just runs it.
So it's running an app.
He got all these 90s, 80s music. As not his favourites, but frequently played.
Because I know that there was some conflict there, people saying that I want to use Apple Maps, but I can't. I have to use the generic Tesla maps.
Well, I don't know why you would.
That's the other thing, yeah, that's true. Why would you need to?
I'll show you tomorrow morning or tonight. The map is unbelievably detailed. Like it's satellite vision.
And is it updated, like very current? Like.
Well, to my knowledge, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of, like we come across the mountains and there was a spot where it was dead. It was still running the curvature of the road.
Yeah.
It had the road laid out, but it never had the forest.
And the tree.
You couldn't pick out each individual tree, or there's no houses.
But it picks up the vehicle that's next to you too, and tells you what, like it's
vehicle, person, animal, everything.
That's crazy. Like that. That technology is insane. So there's a truck that drives past you, and you look on the screen and you can see if it's a 2 or a 3 or a 4x semi-trailer.
It gives you a rough hit. Yeah, so some of the utes, or like a Ford Everest might show up as maybe it's a truck, but
yeah,
those big SUVs and those big Dodge Rams and all that, I don't know what they show.
What if I drove past you? Would it say this is a Japanese import GoVan? You're like, we don't know what this thing is, but we know it's going really slow, so go and pass it.
I don't know, it's Charlize Theron's vehicle of choice.
Oh, yeah, I can't. I watched the trailer. No. I started to watch the film. I couldn't watch it. I was like, I just can't. I'm not into it.
I couldn't get my eyes off it. It was, what's going to happen here? Like,
really? I thought, I don't know, I just like...
Because the guy, I didn't even realise, but the guy that's in it, he's a famous actor that's been in shows as well. Like he's an English actor, but he played the Aussie.
Yeah.
Oh, what film was he in?
I know she's South African. I know that.
She's actually stated once she retires, she wants to live in Australia.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they can also that when they're here, can't they?
Yeah. But it's interesting because she literally is driving the same model as mine.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny to see that because it's not an Australian vehicle. It's an import, a Japanese import, which. There's not many of them around. Like, I mean, you see enough, but it's a strange choice to put in a film.
But it's set up the way she was living in it was.
Yeah, I didn't watch enough of it to get to that. But she didn't talk about it, did she? It's just no. It was just like the back.
No, but you can see it clearly.
Yeah, it shows a lot.
Shows her the same position that you're showing.
Yeah.
When you drive, it's the same position she was.
Yeah,
in.
it's kind of. I probably should watch it all, but I just was. That's your phone, right? Yeah.
Is it?
It's not my phone? I think mine. Could have been mine.
Oh, yeah. It's just telling me enjoy the weekend.
Stop enjoying. Enjoy more. Yeah, I don't know. We're talking about this Aussie film that came out called Apex?
Apex. Well,
Apex.
Is it I suppose it was made here, but it was
filmed
a
in Australia.
Netflix film.
Yeah, it might not be an Australian film production, but it's definitely filmed in Australia.
I've got to find out who the...
Featuring a Mitsubishi Delica Chamonix standard wheelbase, no, LWV, same vehicle as GoVan in the big screen, and Charlize Theron, a South African actress, and I started to watch it, and I just couldn't get through it. I was like, this is
Taron Egerton.
That's
the
guy
who plays Elton John, and is he in
he's isn't he in Two Hands? Joel. No, who's
Joel?
Joel Egerton.
Egerton is
different person.
He's an Australian.
Similar sounding name though.
So he's in those films with Colin Firth in Lisa would know.
Yeah.
There was 3 of them.
Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi.
No, there's 25 of those.
No, there's not. I can't. I'm trying to show Poopsie, and we've seen the first 2, and I'm not going to go back and do the prequels.
It's funny because
I'm not even going to tell her about them.
I was really. Lachlan goes to me, you got to watch Mandalorian. I go, really?
Yeah.
I watched it. It was brilliant.
Is it really?
Mandalorian was brilliant, and then he goes, because there's 2 series.
So where does that fit in though? Which one's that? Is that film 1?
It'd be before 4, I imagine.
So that's film 3.
Hang on, when does Boba Fett come into it?
Return of the Jedi.
Because then there's a series Boba Fett, and Mando's in that as well. Now there's Mando and Grogu is the movie on at the moment at Jindabyne, and it's the only one it's the only one we're showing.
Really?
Yeah.
But in terms of the Star Wars saga, Star Wars is Episode 4, A New Hope. Empire Strikes Back, Episode 5. Return of the Jedi, Episode 6.
So you're just going to show us 4, 5, 6.
That's right.
And then
I'm not even going to tell her there's other ones, because for me, for so many years, like how long? 20 years. That's all we had. In fact, it confused me why Star Wars was Episode 4. IV. I was like, what? Episode 4? Where's the other ones? No, don't worry about that. And little did I know, years later they'd be like, oh, here they are.
Yeah, because if it was never going to be any good, they would have just dumped them. But
it's a weird concept.
Now there's 7, 8, 9.
Is there really up to 9?
I believe so, and then there's so many spin-offs.
So where does that Mandalorian, is that Episode 3?
I wish we'd be looking at the chat. Maybe they'll tell us.
They'll chat, yeah.
Holy Squirrel. Japanese movie.
Don't know who that is.
Yeah, what's this one? Holy. New Gothic remake comes out soon. What's wrong with you guys hanging outside? You can stay inside. Don't know what that means. Netsky, what do we do for dinner up at the resort? We're going to have a cook-up.
Oh yeah, I brought sausages. I brought snags.
Heaps of food.
I brought snags, and I brought a bag of salt and vinegar chips. You've had Red Rock Deli?
Of course I have. I've got to get off them.
I want to give them to people, but I forget that you're an Aussie. You can get them anywhere you like. But I just want people to experience them, how good they are, because they're such a good chip. Like
there's another one. So there's Red
Rock.
There's not.
There's only Red Rock Deli.
Yes,
that's all there is.
In salt and vinegar terms, have you had double cut Smiths?
I did try them. The double crunch one. Yeah, that is Smiths. To me, Smiths are like one of the lowest grade for salt and vinegar. But the double crunch, it does make them a bit more. Yeah, for sure.
Kettle is the other one, isn't it?
Kettle chips. They're. But for a long while we didn't have Red Rock Deli. Did you know I went to a blind media feedback group for Red Rock Deli salt and vinegar chips. Unknowingly, I can't remember what year it was. It was probably around 2004 or something. Might have been just out of a job or between moving to Adelaide or something weird. And I was on this list of, we need people to come and attend these nights where you sit down and you give feedback on products. And this one night, this one that they invited me and a whole bunch of other people to, we all sat in this room behind a glass wall where they're watching you, one-way glass, and they brought out chips. They literally brought out, you don't know anything before you get there, and they come out with these individual bowls and they put these chips in front of you, and they're like, if you were sitting around with your mates drinking
Go for a whiz.
eating chips, which one would you like the best? And I picked those ones. And they asked you to stay, and then
they tell you which ones they were?
Later on, they came out. They said, this guy stays, that guy goes. And I was the one that stayed, and they said, this is a new chip we're coming out. It's called Red Rock Deli. And I was like, it's really good.
2 minutes, give me 2 minutes.
Should I go and get us another beer?
Might be a bad idea.
I'll do
Wait
that.
till I come back.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, man. Get me talking. Sunset's gone. Sun is gone. We're gonna have another beer, and then I guess we'll go inside. We'll wrap the stream up out here, though. We're not gonna entertain you all night. I'm sorry I made your friend left with my vile comments on Twitch. Holy squirrel! What are you doing on Twitch, holy squirrel? What are you doing on that platform? There's other platforms out there, boy. Don't you know? Don't you know? He's progressed to a jacket.
I reckon it's cold now. I'm going to have a look at the...
I'll grab another beer.
Thank you. I'm going to have a look at the bureau, because I reckon it's gotten colder now. Because my phone is actually quite cold. -5 degrees, folks. Feels like -0.3. So maybe we don't even need the beers in the fridge, we just leave them out here. No, then they'll be frozen, I suppose. Nesky, I tend to agree with you. I do a few life-saving carnivals down the coast in Victoria, and I'll wear the shorts, but I have the leggings on underneath. Just feels more comfortable, I think. Twitch needs me. What? Oh, Squirrel, you're on Twitch. Okay. Alright. Kessel chips. Can't say I've heard of Kessel chips. Banner might know, but Holy Squirrel, which country are you from, if you don't mind? There's a couple of empties. No, a little bit. You know, I picked up my phone before and I thought, gee, that's cold. It's 5 degrees, feels like -0.3.
That is cold. That is definitely cold. Let's have.
You don't even need to put these in the fridge, you just leave them out here.
That's pretty much it, yeah. Let's have one out here and then call it, huh? We'll wrap the stream up.
Do you know Squirrel, Holy Squirrel? Have you heard of him before?
Have
you or her before?
I don't know who they are. I often get trolled with a handle like Squirrel, and I just kind of tend to ignore them. So my temperature says 2 right now. Cracking back. 2 degrees. Feels like -3. Feels like -3. And there is an 80% chance of snow on Thursday. Low of 0, high of 3. Yeah.
I think Tuesday a bit of rain.
I didn't leave it.
This one was saying up to 50 mil.
Tuesday, 95% chance of rain, low of 3, high of 6.
This one says low of... Well, tomorrow it's got low of -1 and 8. But Tuesday is 1 and 7, 15 to 40 mil.
That's rain.
So
that's a lot of rain.
But I wonder if that'll make the road icy. This is the problem I've got later in the week. Drive back over the mountain with the ice, or go around the back.
Yeah.
End up at Cairn River. That's a bit of a long.
That's a long hike.
And go through Bombala.
So that means you go out the way I'd go out, but then head south.
Yeah, through Dalgety, is it?
Dalgety. Oh yeah, that's that little town. I know exactly where that is.
And I would go south, and you'd probably go east or
there's
north.
There's a creek, a river crossing, and then you get into this little town. Yeah.
Bombala has got quite a wide bridge.
Yeah.
Where the Snowy goes through, but it's not very deep. It's quite shallow.
Resume.
Oh, have we? I've been looking at the islands.
Yeah.
Germany. Squirrel, no worries. We need H-Man in the chat. I haven't seen him today. He was here yesterday.
He was there yesterday.
18.5 for Netsky. Freezing. 18.5. And today we get a hot one. So where's Netsky in part of the USA?
No, Netsky's in New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand?
Yeah.
18.5 in New Zealand.
Right now? That doesn't make sense.
That would have to be North Island, I'd imagine.
Do you mean that's your temperature today, Netsky? The temperature that you did have? It's not that right now, surely.
Yeah, because they'd be 9 o'clock, wouldn't they?
Yeah, it's already happened for them, so we're 2 hours ahead of us. It's...
Christchurch, so South Island.
So it's 18 in Christchurch right now?
No snow from Mount Cook, then?
No. As you said before, the temperatures, it has changed. It has dropped a lot in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I could feel it on the phone, like it's really cold.
Yeah. I can feel it. And there's a bit of a breeze too. Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up here soon, folks.
I was talking to someone at the information centre down at in Jindabyne. It's Kosciuszko, Australia's tallest mountain. It's just over there.
What is it? It's under 3,000, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's only 2,200.
2002, yeah.
So if you're doing the...
And Mount Cook is 3.1 or something?
It's a lot taller, yeah. But the Seven Peaks Challenge, Mount Kosciuszko, it's the easiest one. It's... Have you been up? It's just like a snow cone. You just walk around like a spiral. You used to be able to drive a lot further. I remember as a kid going up through Charlotte Pass, and you could go further up, and you only had to walk the last kilometre. But now you get it from Thredbo. You can either walk from Thredbo, and it's a 8-hour return trip.
Yeah. Or
you get the chairlift halfway up, and there's a restaurant there.
Yeah, okay.
And it's a 4-hour return trip. But a guy in Jindabyne was saying people, even though most of the track is graded, he said it's still a very icy up there, even though it's no snow. It's so cold. Because whatever it is here, it's probably up in the mountains.
A couple more, less.
Less, yeah. Especially today with that. So that wind is just blowing all that snow.
It's blowing straight down.
Even though it's not a lot, it's just blowing straight on us. Isn't it?
We can call it. I mean, we don't have to sit out here for a whole beer. We can sit inside. We
can if we want.
We can wrap it up. I mean, look, I think we're going to call it here, folks, because we've the weather has changed, and we're going to head inside, but we're going to wrap the stream up. But thanks for hanging out with us. Good for you guys to meet Dougski on stream. We've seen him before. We did stream at the barbecue, didn't we? At the
I think we did it two nights, I reckon.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
Of course we did the day stuff too.
We did the big walk around
Barangaroo,
and then Then we went to Manly the next day.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, true.
And got caught in the... Because it was a free travel day and everyone was on.
Oh, was that when they did the Opal card free on the weekends, or was that just a one-off?
I believe so. It was it was like 4 weekends in a row. It was a pay... They mucked something up and that was their gift.
Yeah. When they rolled out that Opal card initially, the idea was that if you travelled to work Monday and then home, Tuesday and then home, Wednesday and then home, Thursday and then home, that was 4 days. That meant Friday was free and the weekend was free. That's how they pitched it. People were like, what? If I go to work, which I do, all week, I can travel anywhere on the train line for free. I was going up to Blue Mountains for free. Just hopping on the train and going up to Katoomba because it's free. Go up the Hawkesbury, go anywhere.
So, I don't think it's any secret that I work for public transport. And I've been in at Spencer Street Station, which is Melbourne's main station for Metropolitan. Not so much for Metropolitan, but more for country.
Yep.
It's just absolutely getting jammed. And today...
Because people are using it?
Yeah, because the government gave free public transport for 2 months.
Oh, what?
Because of the fuel crisis.
Really?
Yeah, to encourage people on.
The Victorian government did that?
Yep, so you could go to Swan Hill or Warrnambool for free, and people were really abusing it.
Yeah.
It was offered, so people took it up.
Do you know what, though? Many cities in the world have free public transport to encourage it. Many cities do that.
I believe that there should be free public transport on Saturday and Sunday, because me and Lisa went into town one day. I can't remember what for. I think we had the night. Did we have the night in town? I can't remember. Whatever. And the city was pumping.
Yeah.
People go, oh, Melbourne City's dead. And I go, well, I ain't dead. This was in April. And it was absolutely thousands of people everywhere.
Really?
You couldn't get on a tram.
Wow.
It was just packed.
Huh.
Because we tried there's a new underground tunnel system in Melbourne now.
Yeah.
And we tried it. The train was packed going in.
Yeah.
And just as many that would get off at the main station would get back on. And
it's crazy.
There's people everywhere. It was great. I think it was great because...
Oh, no.
Did it go in?
It went in. Can't help
Well, that's an indicator, I guess.
Yeah. Icy cold wind coming our way, folks. We're going to wrap it up here. Again, thanks for hanging out with us.
It's dropping even more.
The temperature's saying ta-ta, so we're going to say ta-ta. Did you want to say a farewell, Dougski? Before
We've got another one flying. If anyone gets a chance to come up this way in the Snowy Mountains, I'll come down. If anyone gets a chance to come down in the Snowy Mountains, it's just a beautiful place. Whether you're skiing or whether you come in summer or in spring, autumn, it's just a lovely place. I mean, it's the animal livestock. There's emus on the way into Jindabyne. There's kangaroos on ground here. We saw the deer before. There was a platypus in the lake just I saw yesterday.
That's amazing. I want to see a platypus. I've never seen one in the wild. I've seen traces of them, but never one.
What else do we see? Deer. Oh, we heard the kookaburras. There's crimson rosellas everywhere around here. They are a beautiful bird, red and blue. Anyway, come to the Snowies.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning sometime. I'm not sure when. I'm going to stream wherever I don't even know where I'm going tomorrow, but we'll work it out together. Thank you so much. Like, share, and subscribe. Do the thing. You know the thing. Okay, I'm just rolling.
Started out alive, man, that was the play. Streaming every night, building up the sway. But as the sight faded, I had to find my way. Now I'm hopping platforms, surfing through the fray. Got my crew behind me, yeah, we call them givers. Chillin' IRL, catching all the rivers. Farkle in the chat.